stated that authorized dealer bank can import foreign currencies to meet local cash needs subject to prior approval from the Central Bank of Nigeria. In addition, the CBN said all inbound foreign exchange transfers into Nigeria will be paid to beneficiaries through their bank accounts, either in Naira or in any other currency approved by the apex banks from time to time. The guideline further provides that the maximum cash withdrawal for inbound money transfer will be limited to Naira equivalent of $2,200, while any amount above that threshold must be paid through the beneficiary bank account. The federal government says it is ready to take advantage of €59 million West Africa Sustainable Ocean Program, known as WASUP, to tackle illegal fishing and improve the management of Nigeria's marine resources. The Minister of Marine and Blue Economy, Adebukeya Oyetola, made this known during a meeting in Abuja with the European Union Ambassador to Nigeria, Gwatia Bignot. During the meeting, both parties reaffirmed their commitment to strengthening cooperation on maritime security and sustainable ocean governance. Oyetola commended the European Union for its continued support to Nigeria, particularly in promoting maritime stability in the Gulf of Guinea, a region considered vital to international shipping and economic development in West Africa. He said the West Africa Sustainable Ocean Program provides an opportunity to boost efforts against illegal, unreported, and unregulated fishing while improving ocean governance and supporting the sustainable use of marine resources across the region. The minister added that Nigeria is eager to fully participate in the program to attract technical and financial assistance that will strengthen enforcement measures and support the growth of the country's blue economy. He warned that the illegal fishing remains a serious threat to marine ecosystem, food security, and livelihood of coastal communities. Despite ongoing economic challenges facing households and businesses, more Nigerians travel by air in 2025, according to new data released by the Federal Airport Authorities of Nigeria, FAAN. The agency's 2025 traffic analysis report showed that domestic air passengers traffic rose from 12.54 million in 2024 to 13.09 million in 2025, representing a growth of 4.33%. FAA said the increase highlights the growing reliance on air travel for both businesses and leisure, despite rising operational costs and economic pressures across the country. The report also revealed that domestic travel remained the dominant segment of the aviation sector, accounting for nearly 73% of all passengers movements recorded at Nigerian airports during the year. Nigeria's national grid is set to receive an additional 220 megawatts of electricity following a new development at the Kanji Hydro Power Plant. The transmission company of Nigeria, TCN, has formally granted Mainstream Energy Access to begin work on Kanji Hydro Power Plant switchyard units known as IG3. TCN disclosed this in a statement issued by its spokesperson Ndidimba, noting that the site handover took place on Friday, June 5, 2026. According to the company, the handover of the two 330 kilowatts base construction sites will pave the way for civil, electrical, and mechanical work, as well as testing, commissioning, and other approved project activities. TCN explained that the project will support the evacuation of power from two additional turbines identified as 1G3 and 1G4, which are expected to be installed at the Kanji Power Station. On the foreign scene, trading on South Korea's stock market was temporarily suspended today after a sharp sell-off in the technology show caused the benchmark KOSPI index to plunge by nearly 9% shortly after the market opened. The 20-minute suspension was triggered by the country's circuit breaker system, a mechanism designed to prevent panic selling during periods of extreme market volatility. Reports said that this is the third time the safeguard has been activated this year, reflecting growing uncertainty in global financial markets. Despite a temporary halt, the KOSPI index closed the day down by 8.3%. In neighboring Japan, the Nikkei index also recorded losses, falling by 3.8%. Meanwhile, oil prices climbed today after Iran and Israel exchanged strikes for the first time since the ceasefire involving both countries and the United States was reached in April. Development has renewed concerns about inflation and global energy supply. And that was the business news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM. It's still with me, Paul Chimudu. On the show today, NEROC moves to compensate Band A, and we'll see if you can win our recharge card for this week. I'll be introducing my first guest. Well, is he a regular on this show? Yes, he is. Today, I'm just what we call low-key. Let me just stay that way.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Plan is aimed at addressing service delivery gaps and restoring consumer confidence in the electricity distribution system. I'm joined in the studio now by, well, Dr. Ododo. Let me just introduce him. Dr. Ododo, thank you for joining me.
Hello. I've thought family member at this
You're
point.
not about to release an album. This is why you're shouting hello.
If I move on my hoodie now, you see I'm like a music artist.
Now, let me ask you, what qualifies customers under Band A classification in Nigeria's electricity system?
Allegedly,
Ododo.
you're supposed to be receiving a minimum of 18 hours of electricity.
Yeah.
But the one that we know for sure is the highest pricing electricity. Should I say the price?
No,
Okay,
you
cool.
can tell the price. If you
It's
want to
1K
say.
for 4.4 units.
1,000 naira for 4.4 units.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So that if you are paying that kind of money, you're supposed to be in Band A. But as we have seen, you are not seeing 18 hours of light. As a matter of fact, in the last couple of months, it's been crazy. It's been epidemic. I think that's the word.
But for those of you who work remotely, how has it helped your work with the lack of constant power?
I would like to assume the word help is used as a sarcasm to tell us that we are not ready for this. But I mean, everybody has switched to alternative source of energy.
That is solar.
Yes, they default. If you can't do solar panels, you should have like an inverter, something that power station, something that is at least 1 kVA or 2 kVA to help you grind and do the work. Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. Everybody's doing that at the moment, so that's where we are.
Now, they are saying they are going to compensate you with more power supply. Do you hope that the power supply will improve?
The problem is they are not even saying, they are saying they want to compensate us for February and March.
Yeah.
At the moment, we still have problems with light. For example, in the last 6 hours today,
Yeah.
the light has gone on and off close to like 10 times.
Yeah.
So if you don't have an inverter, it means that your work process will stop. every of those times. So we still have trouble holding on to this minimum 18 hours of light, and you are telling us you want to compensate us for a period of time that we didn't even have light at all.
Now let's move to the next story, where we hear that the African smartphone market has recorded a 7% year-on-year decline in shipments, signaling a slowdown in consumer demand across the continent. Analysts attribute the drop to rising device costs, inflationary pressures, and weaker purchasing power among consumers. The report suggests that many users are delaying upgrades or opting.
Smartphones are so expensive right now. They're so expensive. There's no device that you want to buy right now, a proper device anyways, that you want to buy at the moment that is not in the hundreds of thousands. Even as low as the ITLs, the Technos, they are all in hundreds of thousands. And so obviously people will buy less.
And purchasing power is not growing.
There's no money no day, bros. There's no money anywhere. If you look at the statistics, right, we see that certain devices, while the entire market is dropping, certain devices are doing better than others. For example, Apple is doing 44% growth, right? While Techno, ITEL, they're also experiencing growth as well in the sale of their product. We know this because many people are into content creation at the moment, because Elon is spending a lot of money. Meta is spending a lot of money to content creators. So people are purchasing Apple devices that do better at capturing, that they have better cameras on the long term, right? For ITLs and Technos, we see that people are buying them more because they are relatively cheaper, and they are copying those iPhone device designs.
Yeah.
So they give the younger ones. Don't forget again that a lot of people are coming out of secondary schools into the universities, into the labor market. So we appreciate that their parents would rather spend that kind of less money to get them devices that look like luxury devices than actually going to purchase said devices. So that's why we see this particular upgrade.
Now, how do you think manufacturers will be able to adjust to the decrease in demand? Is it that they will stop shipping more phones to Africa, or what do you think manufacturers will do now? Or are they going to start manufacturing cheaper devices for Africa?
All manufacturers are bending towards the low purchasing power of across the world. So it's not even an Africa thing. For example, Apple just released for the first time a budget laptop. With $600, we've gotten a perfect MacBook.
Oh, that's fine. And if you're going to check their income, you may end up not giving loan to so many people.
Well, because of the CBN regulation that comes with borrowers getting back their money, right? They have to implement these new methods of getting back their money. Confirmation. In fact, as a matter of fact, if you are going to borrow money, they will tell you to send your employment letter. It's a very interesting process. It will feel like our back in the day loan system, right? But I don't blame these guys, because the statistics show that a lot of people are now defaulting in a loan, because somebody can have a credit history that shows that they have the capacity to get 3 million, for example, and then this said person has lost their income. They have lost their steady sort of income. They've lost their jobs, right? So how is it possible that this person that is no longer employed is going to pay you back 3 million, my bro?
But another thing again, where I won't blame these stricter loan criteria, is I met someone last year, and she encouraged me to take loan.
Okay.
From one of the loan apps. And
Yeah.
I asked her, why should I take a loan? She said, I'm taking loan from all the apps, so anyone that gives me, I take. So in her own opinion, she doesn't have any intention of paying back.
Yeah.
And those are the ones that are creating this problem.
Of course, I mean, Africans generally in fact, human beings generally have the ability or the tendency to be wicked. The Bible says the heart of man is desperately wicked.
So are you wicked towards me? When I
Towards
asked you to
you.
come and prepare Zobo for me.
I think that's an off-air conversation. We're not supposed to have it now. But yeah, we see that people will be human beings. Humans, according to some pastors, we human, and the systems, they have to create systems that will help, their business run. But again, whether we like it or not, they also have insurance. The companies are not going to say they don't have insurance. They all have insurance. So even when these guys default, they are not running that loss. They're just behaving as if whatever. But again, because there are systems in place, there also have to be systems in place to ensure that people also pay back said monies. Another thing I think that the people, they can help the consumers do is, while they are trying their best to do all of these KYCs and whatnot, they should also ensure that they put in mind that the country is really tough and people are losing their jobs, and they want to reduce the requirements for said loans and all of that stuff. Yeah.
Interesting. Now, I think Do you think there's any other creative way that they could use in terms of loans where it will be easier and softer for people? I know the economy is not too good, but what are those things you think can be done that can make it not to be a burden? Remember that some of those apps, if you take up the loan today, they start calling you tomorrow morning. And they are going to police you. It's as if they are watching you from the window.
Well, I don't agree with that. I'll tell you why. So everybody has a set time for payment.
Yeah.
And so they will not call you until at least 7 days towards your next payment. So it's a reminder call. If you are broke and you can't pay back, a reminder call will help put you on your toes. And if you even listen to those calls, you hear them say, "We know that your loan is not yet due, but if you pay earlier, you're able to get, lower, blah, 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 blah." So it's really just a customer service call. But because, when you're wicked,
yes,
your heart will be judging you, your conscience will be judging you. So I think to a large extent, they are calling you. It's not like before. Again, the CBN has changed the regulation. Okay, so there's some people that I cannot really say I know for now, but I've heard people say that they changed their lines, and that's it. That's the end of that law. So it's
and
really
it's a terrible
crazy.
thing to do,
It's
because
crazy.
that's the reason why the loan apps are free that suspect everyone.
Of course.
Now, to our final story, where we hear that Coursera is reportedly rolling out a new AI-powered learning format designed to mimic short-form video platforms like TikTok. The goal is to make learning more engaging, personalized, and easier to consume for users with shorter attention spans. Although the way I have a problem with some of these online learning platforms is a lot of Nigerians start courses there and they don't finish it.
I mean, it's a human being thing. Everybody, whether I would like it or not, has a short attention span. Okay, and unlike the universities or the polytechnics or the tertiary institutions, right, that have organized spaces where there's discipline, where there's punishment for bad behaviors, these online platforms do not really have those. Okay, I mean, some people might pay for Coursera and then not do their course, and they would apply for some grants, and then not finish the course. But if they're spending their money, that may help them do it. But the truth is, sitting down in front of your computer and learning new things is somewhat boring. And if you're not fully determined to learn, then it will be a total waste of time.
Most times people tend to go for the certificates instead of learning, because most times, I remember during the 3 entity program, some people were looking forward to the end of the program so that they will give them certificates and they go. Nigerians love certificates a lot.
British people love certification a lot. We are British naturally.
We are not British, we are Nigerians.
We are British. So
we are Nigerians, Ododo. We are Nigerians.
So the truth is that if you look at the British kind of employment, they focus on certification. The first time I got a job, they didn't even know that I had a master's degree. They were just focused on, you can design. And we had a conversation about designing, and they say, "Can you do this?" And then I made it happen. Nobody cares about, your certification. They focus on what you can do. And that's how Americans employ. But people have been taught their entire lives that they need to show up with certificates, BSc, MSc, blah, 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 Coursera this. I've been designing for over a decade, right? Yeah. And I promise you, I do not have one certification.
Really?
Do not have one. I don't need it. I'm hands-on solving problem costing billions, right?
Yeah.
Nobody's going to tell me, where's the Coursera? It's mostly people that are trying to pay you peanuts that will tell you to build certificates.
Yeah.
People that are trying to pay you hundreds of millions, they are focused on what have you done.
Can you deliver?
Yes, that's all. So that's also.
Dr. Ododo, I hope to see you again next week.
That's really close, but let's see what we can do. I'm not a family member now, so
those stuffs, they are in my office, so you can start preparing them from here. No excuses.
Thank you, Mr. Paul, for having me.
All right, after the break, we'll be discussing our next topic where I have my next guest. And just stay tuned. It's a very, very interesting conversation we are going to have. Don't go anywhere.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
employees fall, but that good employees begin to underperform over time. Often the assumption is that the problem lies with the individual, but experience shows that performance issues are rarely that simple. From unclear expectations to weak systems, poor communication, and ineffective leadership structures, several hidden factors can quietly affect productivity and output. On the show today, we'll explore the real reasons behind employee underperformance and the practical system organizations can put in place to fix them and build consistently high-performing teams. Joining me on the show today is Richard Okiasi, team lead at Fast Hire Service. Richard, thank you for joining me on the show today.
Thank you, Mr. Paul.
Yeah, I hope I didn't murder your son.
I was thinking you would. No, you didn't. You did well.
So, for those who are listening to us, tell us about you.
My name is Richard Okiasi. I'm an entrepreneur and a HR professional.
Yeah.
I lead the team at Fast Hire Services. Fast Hire is a career and corporate growth organization. Part of what we do is to ensure that organizations and professionals have the right alignment. We do this through training, we do this through recruitment services, and we just ensure that we provide organizations and professionals with content, platforms, and solutions that allow them align and achieve growth in their targets.
Interesting. Now, when an employee's performance drops, many employers immediately assume that the employee is the problem. Is that always the case?
So it's not, and it's a disservice for any employer who thinks that the minute an employee or a staff performance drops, that is down to attitude. Most times it's attitude that is blamed for it. We're looking at two scenarios here. One of the first scenario is a new employee, and as you know, this person is performing, and suddenly performance drops. You should understand that there are some other internal mechanics affecting it. It's not just the employee's attitude. So the first thing you want to do as an employer or as a business leader is to find out what exactly that problem is. The process of finding that out might not be something you can do on your own, and then you need help. Then if we're looking at a new person who you need help, then if we're looking at a new person who joined an organization and is not achieving whatever you employ the person for, the first questions we want to ask you if you're going to access as a HR the first questions we want to ask you if you're going to access as a HR is would define whether your staff will perform well or not. They can't rise above the system you have produced. So we tell employers all the time, if you need to audit your process, do well to audit your process and ensure that first from your own side, you have the right system in place that would enable people to thrive. You understand? So those are some of the things we usually look at, the environment and the tools. And then back to first-time people. So because there is always that issue of somebody who is joining an organization newly. There's this thing we call the 90 days performance gap. Within the first 3 months that a staff joins an organization, it defines how good that person will be in the organization. If somebody joins an organization, the person is trying to study the environment. Is this place a good place to grow in? Do I have clear goals? They would in 3 months they will decide if they are going to even leave the organization in a month's time. So if you also have people coming and leaving your organization in very quick succession, they don't stay up to a year, it's actually a problem.
Really?
Yeah, it's a problem.
Interesting.
If you have people coming to your organization and in less than a year they are leaving, if I was in a studio that is not collaborative, I would take perhaps 9 months to figure out what is happening here. Meanwhile, in Today FM, the system is collaborative. I'll figure it out in 3 months. So within 3 months, I've gotten a hang of things and I've started delivering results for the organization. Do you understand? So the organization is beginning to gain from the investment they've made in me coming into Today FM. Now, imagine if I stay 9 months to learn that thing. So you start recouping your investment on me as a staff after 9 months. So these are the things we look at. And when we encourage employers, we are always saying, if you want to better your system, first the structure. What structure do you have? What structure do you have? You want to make more money. What structure? Do you have the structure to bring in that extra revenue you're looking for? Do you understand? The structure beyond the people, the operating systems, you understand? If 10 people were to walk in here today, do they have SOPs that would guide them to say, these are the things you need to do, this is what is expected of you? Or there's somebody that has to be telling those 10 people. If somebody has to be telling those 10 people, it slows down that person's work.
Yeah.
So inefficiency happens there because the person is trying to carry these people along. So before you push for growth and all of those things, these things have to be put in place.
Interesting. Now, what are some of those systems and structures that you think we need to be put in place to help employees perform at their best?
Yeah, so first things, every organization beyond job description. I told you, and some people think, oh, I've employed somebody, I'll give you job description. That's enough. Every staff should have a target.
Target in what sense?
People call that KPI, but I don't want to use KPI so that we don't start using big terms. Everybody should have a target. These are the things you ought to achieve in a month. You break those things to a week, you break those things to a day. So all the other activities you do should ensure that they are feeding you or driving you to achieve these 3 things you have to achieve in a day, these 3 things you achieve in a week, this number of things you have to achieve in a month. If you've not structured it like that, you would keep complaining that, oh, you're paying people and they are not making you money, right? So first, every organization should have targets given to every staff. These are the things. Some people will say, oh, I don't know how to set it up. Trust me, if we pick what you want to do, we can spread it out to every single staff in your organization and they will know their role. And those things can be tied to numbers. So when at the end of the month, people are talking, the person say, oh, look at what I achieved. And you're seeing how that person, it also helps the staff also, because then you can't tell me I'm not doing anything in the organization. When I want to come for salary review, I will come and tell you, look at the things I've helped the organization. So I want a salary increase. Do you understand? And if I am to leave the organization in a day and I want to now say the things I have achieved, you understand? So in both ends, having targets helps both the employer and the employee. The second system that helps is having SOPs, right? So standard operating procedures that help people know what to do and how to go about those things. So the moment you don't have those things in place, it affects. People don't know. It creates inefficiency, because we need to know how I ought to do this thing that you want me to do. I don't have to figure it out. I just come in and tax is thrown at me. I have to start figuring it out. So particularly when doing terms.
Because of time, I will try to see how we can be able to manage the time with the rest of the questions I have. Now, for organizations that suspect maybe performance issues, what do you think they should? Where do you think they should begin? What do you think they should start
Run an
doing?
audit today. Run an audit. So first, there is what we call a staff engagement audit. Do you understand? We do that every now and then. You understand? Even for free.
Yeah.
We want to check whether the people you have, are they even really engaged? Their mind, are they still here, or they are thinking of Japa? So we want to check that for you, first of all. The next thing you want to do when you're suspecting, you also want to now do a gap and overlap analysis. Are there people that their work is clashing with each other, so that you properly separate? So, okay, now, look at your duties, look at your duties. So you do that also. Then when you've done that gap and overlap analysis, okay, gap is you see where there are gaps, where something is missing. Overlap is 2 people are doing maybe similar stuff, so you find a way to solve that issue. Then you have to also fix your onboarding process, right? Fix your onboarding process. Let people who come into your organization know what is expected of them. There should be a documentation of how these people determine what is expected of them every month. You understand? Keep that in place. Then set up performance management system. In performance management system, just to break it down, it's just a method of saying, look at what we expect from you. Look at how we want you to go about it. At the end of the month, come, let's check it. Because performance management system ends in review and feedback. If you don't have a system where you call people every end of the month to say, okay, let's check what we have done, everybody just does what they like, next month it continues like that, then you keep having the same. But if people have a system where everybody knows what's expected of them, based on what you have, okay, let's sit down, let's talk about what you've done, what challenges did you face, what stopped you from getting those things done. If you can now, as the employer or the business leader, solve that for them, it goes a long way. So these are some of the things. So in the bottom line here is that have performance management system. Every other thing I talked about still falls down to the performance management system. You understand? We start from auditing, we start from setting clear targets and goals, goes down to reviews, feedback, and support. So you must have this in place.
In 60 seconds, what separates organizations that, consistently get the best out of their employees and those who do not? What do you think separates them?
I think it's the performance management system.
Okay.
Yeah, if people really know what is expected of them, you understand.
I think you also need to add, when you expect a lot from people, you also have to provide, let's say, tools of work and all that for those people. It's very important. Because sometimes you were expecting me to achieve 1 million naira for you, and then you give me broomstick. That doesn't work.
Yeah, that's true.
Because I've been listening to you.
Sometimes
You've not
it's a
talked about
trick.
some of these things.
Sometimes it's a trick. Let me tell you. So banking sector uses that a lot.
Yeah.
Banking sector wants you to hit 50 million. They'll tell you your target is 200 million. So they'll tell you your target is 200 million. And they know that based on what you understand, so you will not be failed. But I talked about tool. I know there was a time I talked about tool, but it's also important. Thank you for bringing that up. You need to also equip your people. Beyond tool is also training. Training is also important. So these things are important, and we preach and preach and preach. We're hoping that more employers embrace these things because the growth of your organization is tied to some of these things.
Yeah. My final question to you. Now, you said you are founder for Fast Hire, right?
Yeah.
Now, as that, in terms of your organization, I think you're focused on career development.
Yes,
think,
and organizational development.
Yeah. How does you now as a person and your brand, how does it help businesses build and maintain high performing teams?
So first, we do a lot of advocacy and orientation.
Mm.
That's one of the reasons why we're here. Yeah, so we do that. We help talents get better. This year we had an event, Career Fest. It's a job fair where we had where we had employers and job seekers come.
I believe there will be a lot of job seekers there.
Yeah, there were a lot. We had over 1,000 people at the event. So first, we did not just come and say, "Oh, yeah, fair." We first addressed, where are the challenges employers are facing? We had employers come and talk about some of the challenges they are facing with employees around this area.
Yeah.
Then we had employee, this is solution. So we do that, and then we do a lot of programs. On the 29th of this month, we're having a training for business owners where we're trying to train them on how to build high-performance team. You don't have to micromanage your team. This performance management system we're talking about is, if you want to even sack somebody from your organization, you don't need story. That system ejects people from your system. Because if you're not meeting your targets monthly, it will just eject you. So we do that, and we have one coming up. And we're just putting that together for 20 people, right? So anybody who is interested can also reach out to us and participate in it.
Richard Okiasi,
Yes.
team lead at Fast Hire Service. Thank you for joining me on the show today.
Thank you so much.
So that's the show for this week. You've heard it from Richard.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Good afternoon. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, PSN, has applauded two landmark federal high court judgments convicting operators of illegal pharmaceutical facilities, describing the ruling as a significant step in fight against fake drug and quackery in Nigeria's healthcare sector. In a statement signed by its president, Ayuba Tanko, the society praised the Pharmacy Council of Nigeria, PCN, for sustaining enforcement efforts against unlicensed drug operators. The conviction, delivered by federal high courts in Ibadan and Calabar, involve operators of unregistered pharmaceutical premises and individuals engaged in unlawful drug dispensing. The PSN said the judgment strengthened pharmacy jurisprudence and sends a clear warning to illegal drug sellers nationwide. The society expressed concern over widespread operation of unregistered pharmaceutical outlets, alleging that weak enforcement and lenient penalties have encouraged their proliferations. It also called on the National Assembly to amend the Fake Drug Act to impose stiffer sanctions on offenders, while retreating that the all pharmaceutical facilities must operate under the provision of qualified pharmacists as required by law. The Minister of Defense, Christopher Musa, and Uba Sani have identified quality education, active citizenship, and stronger community collaboration with security agencies as critical tools for addressing banditry, terrorism, and other security challenges in the country. Speaking in Kaduna, Musa described education as a vital non-military strategy for combating insecurity, stressing that lasting peace can only be achieved by overcoming ignorance and hopelessness. The minister urged parents to prioritize education and called on citizens to support security agencies with credible intelligence, noting that criminals often rely on local collaborators. Representing Governor Sani, Canada State Attorney General James Kanib said the academy symbolizes hope and opportunity. The House of Representative Public Accounts Committee, PAC, has recovered 521.8 million naira in outstanding value-added tax, VAT, from Central Bank of Nigeria as part of its investigation into alleged revenue leakage linked to transaction proceeds through the remitter platform under the Treasury Single Account TSA system. The probe was launched following concerns over revenue losses and alleged non-compliance with operational guidelines governing the platform. Chairman of the committee, Bamidele Salam, said the panel discovered that VAT deductions amounting to 521,765,134.17 naira from remitter transaction fee between November 2018 and April 2024 had not been remitted to the federal government. Salam described the recovery as a major achievement in promoting transparency, accountability, and poor management of public funds, stressing that the committee will continue to ensure full compliance with financial regulations by government agencies. On a foreign scene, at least 10 refugees and migrants have died after a boat carrying nearly 60 people capsized in the Mediterranean Sea near Malta. The Italian Coast Guard said the fishing vessel rescued 48 survivors after the boat overturned about 83 kilometers southeast of Malta while traveling from Libya. While research and recovery operations by Maltese authorities remain ongoing, report says the tragedy is latest in the series of deadly migrant crossing in the Mediterranean. According to the International Organization of Migration (IOM), at least 990 people have died attempting the crossing this year, while more than 2,108 were reported dead or missing in 2025. The incident comes as the European Union move forward with the plans to establish return hubs outside its border for rejected asylum seekers, a proposal that sparked debate over migration policies and refugee protection. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the
And for those of you who are wondering, Talk That Talk, okay. I enjoyed the tech show. What's Talk That Talk about? Well, it's about River State things. Things connected to River State in some way, shape, form, means, or manner. Yeah. And, well, basically it's about opening our eyes, enlightening us, and maybe looking at things from multiple perspectives. Mine, yours, and, well, any other person that comes on the show to be part of the show. Now, speaking of perspectives, if you'd like to give your perspective when the time comes, of course, here are the numbers. 0810-9510951. 0810-9510951. For text messages, voice notes, and WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. You can also be part of the show via social media. So on YouTube to watch and listen, and of course you can drop comments there. Today951 FM. That's Today951 FM. On Facebook, I do believe we have a post running. Today95.1 FM. That's Today95.1 FM. Instagram, X, Twitch, all one handle. Today FM 951. That's Instagram, X, and Twitch. Today FM 951. On the website www.todayfmlive.com, you can listen. And just click on Listen Live. Yeah, you're in. Now, by way of the Google Play Store and the Apple Store, download the Radio Garden app and search for Today 95.1 FM. Yeah, that's it. And you're in. I do believe radio.org.ng. Yeah, for those of you that prefer that, yes, you can still connect through that means. All right. How do I start? All right, I will need your help at some point in time. I will need your help. But before I open the phone lines to get said help, I want to read out a couple of things to you. Stuff I saw on social media and one or two comments. I'll pick from X and also from Facebook. So let's go with X first of all. I saw this post yesterday, and it says, River State LGA allocation for the month of March of this year, that's 2026. So we have Port Harcourt, 1.39 billion naira. We have Obiakpo. I'll read the whole 23, and there's a reason why I'm reading the whole 23 local government areas that make up River State. So Obiakpo, 1.31 billion naira. This is for March, of course. Kana, 1.18 billion naira. Ogba Egbemandoni, 1.18 billion naira. Abua Odwal, 1.18 billion naira. Eche, that's number 6, 1.16 billion naira. Ahoda West, 1.14 billion naira. Degema, 1.14 billion naira. Andoni, 1.12 billion naira. Gokana, 1.12 billion naira. Eleme, 1.11 billion naira. Okrika, 1.11 billion naira. Asari Toro, 1.11 billion naira. Boni, 1.10 billion naira. Emoha, 1.10 billion naira. Ikwere, 1.10 billion naira. Akukutoro, 1.09 billion naira. Tai, 1.07 billion naira. Ahoda East, 1.05 billion naira. Opobonkoro, 1.04 billion naira. Oyibo, 1.04 billion naira. Omoma, 1.01 billion naira. Ogubolo, 1.01 billion naira. Now let's read some comments. Now I'm going to even the board, so I'll read the good, the bad, the ugly. I will censor, of course, but I'll read the good, the bad, the ugly. There's a reason why. I want a level playing field. I want to be as objective as possible. So I will pick everybody's thoughts. Now, Knight says, Wike LG boys are eating good with nothing to show. Then we have Benga Gewa. I doubt if the total here is up to 40 billion. Multiply by 12 months equals 480 billion naira. Compare this to over 600 billion naira left in. And then the person asks, what has he been doing with that huge amount? So obviously, Benga is focusing on the governor. Like I said, evil playing field. So I'm going to take everybody's, well, not all the comments, but I'll try to pick from every sector so I can touch everybody that, well, might make up River State as well. Now, Aries says, nothing of the people to commensurate the increase in allocation. River State has been on a downward slope since 2015. Is River State under a spell? So I'm hoping I've covered as much, all the areas as I can cover. Now, if I didn't cover some, let me state one. allocation has come. There's money. So you have money for the local government, you have money for the state, and I guess the federal has its own money. So the 3 tiers have money, and they're supposed to use the money to do stuff. Not be so. So I think I've now covered everywhere. 1, there is money. 2, some people are saying weak boys. Some are saying you have not helped the people. Some are saying different. Some are saying some people are chopping. Some are saying essays are at the bottom of the wrong. I hope I've covered all the perspectives that will probably come out from River State. Now, before I get to breaking down, I decided to go and search, because that was March. I decided to go and search for the allocation for April. First, I had to authenticate that what was flying around in social media wasn't, from someone's imagination. So from what I found, the provided figures for the March 2026 River State local government area allocations are accurate and originate from the official data released by the Federation Account Allocation Committee. The ultimate legal authority for these numbers is the Federal Ministry of Finance and the National Bureau of Statistics, which track monthly statutory revenue distribution. Civic accountability platforms like our LGA Money aggregate this specific data directly from the official FAC April 2026 meeting records, where March 2026 revenues were shared. For example, their public indices verify that Port Harcourt received 1.39 billion and Obiakpor received 1.31 billion naira for that specific cycle. All right. So basically, the 1 point whatever billion were in safe waters with that breakdown. Now, for April 2026, disbursed during the late May, early June 2026 FAC meetings has not yet been itemized by individual LGA platforms, while the total national allocation from April revenues is projected to hover around 2.05 trillion to 2.20 trillion naira. The micro-level 23 local government LGA, local government area list for River State has not been fully verified or published online. So that hasn't come out yet. April zone isn't out yet. But we're hearing that about 2 trillion, a little above 2 trillion naira shared. So that's some good money right there. Not be so? Yeah, that's so. Now, the breakdown and where you guys will get to come in and help me. Supposed to be used for pensions. Supposed to be used to pay primary healthcare workers. Supposed to be used to pay teachers. It's supposed to be used to pay traditional institutions. It's supposed, dash them something or whatever it is they do with the traditional institutions. It's supposed to be used for, I think security votes. Maybe I could be wrong on that. It's supposed to be used for administrative costs like it and all those yeah. It's supposed to be used for debt obligations. Sentence. Drainage system, because we need gutter. Ogbogoro is screaming. We need a drainage system. For the floodgates have come up. Now, yes, I will agree that 1 or 2 projects were carried out. I remember I think the market in Ahoda, or they did a road or something to get the people off the road. So that's one. That's just one. Is one market enough? I don't know, Sha. You call and you tell me. How about schools? Were any schools renovated? And if so, how many? Or maybe even new schools built to add to the dilapidated ones that currently exist. Anyone? So that 500 million, that's the change on top. After removing debt obligations, what was it converted to? That is for public value. What was the money? Or was the money converted into anything of public value? Now let's come down. You know, one of the comments I read, they were like, the governor said 600 billion naira was remaining, or did he use the 600 billion naira and do? I get that. Now, on the expression Saturday, I did ask the question. We even had a guest and who was asking, where is the governor? So let's leave the governor alone. Small, just small. Because you see, fact share money, and it got to the local government as well. Let's just stand on 1 billion. Billy. Try, I'll play that song. 11B. So while we know the governor is somewhere, hopefully recalibrating, what were the local government chairmen doing? Remember, I said I've heard of Ahoda. It's Ahoda East, where they did one road so that people will stop being on the road, selling on the road because of accidents and wanting. Okay. I heard of the one that bought bicycle. I heard of the one that went to Dubai. I heard of the one that had issue with VIO people. So if it's for visibility, or if it's for news about them, they see their doings. We know they are active. We hear they are alive and around. I don't wish them death. We hear they are active. They're up and doing in some form. But that activity, how has it translated to good governance for the grassroots people? Obogoro, that's currently, we're having issue with water, or they have blocked this bridge, or they have done this, that, and the other. It's under a local government area. No be so? I'm pretty sure there might be concurrent list and exclusive list as concerns the state and the local government. There should be something like that, I think. But the one that the local government can do and should do, has it been done? 1 billy, or let's just say 500 million, because 600 million has gone for debt obligations. Let's just give them that. This Rumosi place, where trailers keep falling, and sometimes when she's going to have their meeting there, people can't pass because one can hold up that person cannot explain. Can the local government chairman of that area, I think it's Obiakpo, yes, Obiakpo, but we care about the expenditure. Please, can you show us line by line how you use the 500 million? Remember, 600 million no consign us because that's recurrent expenditure. How did you use the 500 million so that we can say, okay, our local government chairmen are working because we heard that money has come or money came. And the money was in Bilibili. The problem is, we will say, the way the governance structure is structured, we all know that local government resources, many times is for settlement of the boys, is for, how I take talk now, is for PR, is for, well, na nepo, all those things. You get it? So if we've all understood that it's a way of patronage, it's a way of employing boys and men that have been, what's that thing called, loyal, it's a way of rewarding the network, and it's for party structure, maintenance and all of that, we don't live on now, no problem. But ladies and gentlemen, Bilibili came in. March on Bilibili. April, that hasn't yet dropped, a little over 2 trillion naira. Now, before I open the phone lines, let me break it down in such a way that it hits home. Because when I say the 500 million naira change, what has it done for us? What can we point our fingers to say, they use it to do this and they use it to do that and they use it to... Some of you might say, but it's 500 million now. It's small. It will not be enough to build schools. It will not be enough to do drainage. It will not be enough. Okay, wait. The 500 million is 1 month's money. You understand? Change you. It's 1 month's money. Let me break it down for you. If you take the, let's use between 300 to 400 million, because that was what I used as my calculation. If you take 300 to 400 million, that is the change. This allocation money is broken into two. Recurrent expenditure, which is money that would always be spent. So you have salaries and wages, you have pensions, you have allowances, you have administrative costs, you have running government offices, you have some cutting grass things, as I said. Then you now have capital expenditure. And that capital expenditure is where the change, the 500 million is supposed to come in. So road, market, health centers, schools, water projects, drainage, electrification projects, and other infrastructure. Let me break it down for you. If you're saying, but it's just 500 million now, it's not enough. Let me calculate it. Using 300 to 400 million. If you multiply 300 to 400 million by a year, that is 12 months, what you're going to get is between 3.6 billion naira to 4.8 billion naira. That's a year. If we're using between 3 to 400, my mathematics is not too sound, please. So I didn't even want to do the 500, but you can do the 500. Bring out your phone. 500 million naira times 12. That is a year's development money. Now, tell me again that 500 million is small for project. Tell me again that 500 million a month is small. If in a year, 300 to 400 million gives you 3.6 to 4.8 billion naira a year, then tell me that the change is small and I cannot do this, I cannot do that. Answer me this question, please. Now that you understand that if you multiply 500 million by 1 year, you get Bilibili, big Bilibili safe. Can you, as a resident or indigene of this state, identify 4 billion naira worth of improvements in your local government area? Can you identify just 1 year's worth of that Bilibili they've been collecting? The change, leave the administrative cost, the recurrent expenditure. Can you identify 4 billion naira worth of improvements? In fact, you know what? Let me just break the table finish. Let me just scatter the table. Remember, my mathematics is a bit one kind. So let's say 500, then 1, 2, 3, Abi, and 1, 2, 3. That should be 500 million now, I believe, times 12. Oh, Chineke. My calculator break. 500. 1, 2, 3. I think this is 500 million. I think I've gotten it correct now. Now times 12. Okay, my calculator no break. So it's about what, 6 billion naira? If we're working with 500, it's about 6 billion naira. I beg pardon me if I'm wrong, Biko, forgive me. But about 6 billion naira. So let's move up into that elevation. Leave 300 million and 400 million. 500 million naira change every month. 1 year, 6 billion. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. My mathematics is funny. But I know the area I'm not wrong in. Point it out. The development that money has been used to give us. I'm not exonerating the governor because the governor is still on this table too. Yeah. But 23 local government areas received billy. And we are, saying, okay, fine, maybe the 600 million was chopped by recurrent expenditure. The change in call. What was it used to do? And if it was used to do something, please, I beg you, I'm about to open the phone lines. Point it out for me. Call me and tell me, well, in Omuma, we now have 6 electricity grids. Point it out for me. In Kana, we now have what do Kana have now? We now have what can I say? Something we now have an automobile fabrication plant in Ikwere local government. We now have a kind of Songhai farms. In fact, this one is not only cassava. They are doing amala. They are doing which other thing they now? They are doing oh God. They are planting plantain. They are doing palm oil tree things. Please, phone lines are open. Point it out for me. 0810-9510-951. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon to you, Don.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the show. What's your name?
Robin Manja, the farmer.
All right. Go ahead.
It's just like you lately said the governor should not be exonerated. will come when what belongs to the people will take it. I believe so. Because nothing lasts forever. Nothing. As long as we are human, nothing lasts forever. It's only God who reigns and lives forever. We humans cannot live forever.
All right.
The day will come when
Okay.
we take what belongs to us. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, thank you for calling. We'll take a short commercial break. When we come back, yes, I'd like you guys to point me in the right direction. Show me where the development is.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Wetin you dey find for Sokoto? E don dey your domoto. Unique Company Limited na the ogbonge company wey dey deal on all sizes of quarry products like chippings. For Unique, we no dey do the more you look, the less you see o, because we get standard weigh bridge wey go weigh the quantity wey you want. You confirm am, you pay, you carry your chippings, you go house, everybody's happy. Wetin you dey wait for? Waka go Unique Company Limited wey dey along Obirikwere Airport Road beside Bowen Filling Station.
94 7115 0912 994 7115 or 0813 572 3222 0813 572 3222.
There comes a moment when God breathes fresh strength into his people, a moment when faith rises, purpose is renewed, and lives are transformed. That moment is here. Join us for Refuel Conference 2026 at the King's Assembly as we gather under the theme Unstoppable. Experience 5 powerful days of worship, revelation, impartation, and life-changing encounters with God. Ministering are Pastor Chris Ugo, Pastor Yemisi Ugo, Dr. Sam Adeyemi, Bishop David Abioye, Pastor Tola Ututola, Reverend George Izuma, and music by New Song and Minister Moses Bliss. Date, June 17th to 21st, 2026. Venue, The King's Assembly, 58 Tombia Road, GRA Phase 3, Port Harcourt. It's more than a conference, it's a divine appointment, a time to be refreshed, a time to be empowered, a time to become unstoppable. Refuel Conference 2026. For more information, visit thekingsassembly.org/refuel. See you there.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, welcome back. It's still Talk That Talk. My name is Dawn Wilson. This is your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM. And on the table, Billy. Yeah, Billy. 11B. Point me in the right direction of your local government area and point me in the direction of the development according to what's trending on social media and from the FAC online portal. Over 1 billion naira was given to the 23 local governments that make up River State. Some had 1.11, 1.01, 1.10, and all of that. But anyhow, it was 11B. Now, if you remove recurrent expenditure, you have what's left for projects. Now, I had to check. These monies given to them, do they include projects? And the answer was, well, yes. Because after you remove recurrent expenditure, what's left is supposed to bring governance to the people in form of water, roads, and any other infrastructure needed. Now, you get to be the eyewitness reporters. Tell me, anything in your local government area? 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Barisador.
Welcome to the show. What's your name?
Good afternoon. I'm Laz, calling from Rumigbo.
All right, Laz. Good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Please, I want to ask you 2 questions before I hit the nail.
Okay.
Can you permit me?
Go ahead. Let's see.
Thank you very much for giving us this update. My first question is it only River State that this allocation came to, or is it in the whole federation that had this allocation from federal account? That's 1. 2, is internal generating this in IGR of local government, are they inclusive, or that one is different income to local government?
All right, interesting question. Well, first of all, this breakdown is from FAC itself. That is the Federal Allocation and Wanting Commission, ABI Committee. Yeah, so that's where this breakdown is coming from. I'm not too sure it concerns itself with the IGR. That's one. Two, every state in Nigeria, from the what they call it now, the state to the local government, receives allocation from FAC. Now, I'm not too bothered about what other local government areas in other states got, because Talk That Talk is not about Lagos or Abuja or about Kano or Niger. It's about Rivers State.
Thank you very much. I know. I just want us to be very clear so that people will know. And this is how federal allocation has been coming to all the local government in the whole 774 local government in Nigeria.
All right.
Yes, and upon all this amount, even though the way you have shared it, anyhow, even if it's 200 million that is balanced, is there any local government that we can recognize that has spent up to 200 to 300 million naira as projects in the whole local government of 774? So you can see that all the whole local government chairmen, both the ones that were appointed by individual and the ones that create themselves into the power, all of them are using the allocation for their families.
All right.
And the rest of the whole people are under poverty.
Okay.
So there's no record. There's no record of projects in any 774 local government, including their governors.
All right. All right. Thank you for calling. Interesting take there. 95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Dr. Dennis.
All right. Welcome to the show, Dr. Dennis.
There was a time Obasanjo observed that when the political space was opened, the intellectuals never showed up. That he was shocked. Even people he investigated, people that he sent to jail, and all the aboros came up. And they have taken over the political space. Listen, if you look at Mother Goose, that's PV program, it sings. If you take a look inside a book, there will be something you can see. If you did not open the books, how will you know wealth creation by Adam Smith? A country is reckoned by, okay, you have 100 million. How do you multiply this 100 million into 300, into 400? You may not need further allocation again. And then you now go into a particular space. You see that the food cooked was hidden, but there was food cooked.
All right.
For instance, look at the soil everywhere. There is abundance of nutrients to multiply your cassava, your yam, and all. And then attached to it again is crude oil. He did not put it in one person's house, apparently showing any intelligent and educated person that this thing is not for one person. And you look at the largest democracies in the world, you understand, India will build houses and allocate. Mbakwe did it in Imo State. Solomon La did it at their time. Look at the things that King David Steve built. Similar prototype.
Okay.
You understand? Why are the ones now not intelligent enough to know that this thing is public food and interest?
All right.
It is their personal interest. No.
Okay. Thank you for calling. All right. The phone lines are open. Keep those calls coming in. Let's get your perspectives. Today, you get to be the eyewitness reporters. Point me in the direction of development in your local government area, given the allocations. 95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Oh, hello, my bro. Sorry, call you back, please. Sorry.
All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, this is Dixon calling from Uniport.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, when you talk about the allocation coming in every month, you know what this local government chairman normally does? After paying workers, doing whatever they need to do for the council, they use the remaining one to build hotels, filling stations, travel around the world just to catch phone. Nothing. Instead of building industries for people to work, building factories for people to work, they are not ready to create jobs for the teeny youth. All they know that during election period, they will call the boys that are not working, come and shoot guns for us, come and carry ballot box for us, give you 30,000, 50,000, 100. That's what they are doing. So using this money to develop the local government, they are busy using it to build hotels. Go all over Port Harcourt, all over the states in Nigeria, you see local government chairmen from Rivers State building hotels, filling stations, hotels. That's the only thing they know how to do. Instead of developing the state, developing the local government, they will be there blaming the governor all day long. Governor is not working, governor is not working. Why they are the fault? If they develop the local government, the state will grow.
All
so
right.
they are busy using our money building whatever they feel like building for themselves. No account to anybody because nobody appointed them, nobody votes for them. They just, by their own, somebody brought them to become a chairman. So
All right.
that's what we're passing through in Rivers State. We pray that 2027 we'll get it right. Everybody should stand up and make sure we'll get it right in
Thank you
Rivers
for
State.
calling.
And
All
we'll
right.
get it right.
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is OG, and I'm calling you from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I think it's clear the way you explained, the way you talked about the calculations and the rest of them. But I want to put this on board.
Okay.
See, those guys out there, they are not there based on them helping the masses, the public. They are not there. How did they come up? How were they anointed? These guys are not there. See, it is when you vote for a person and a candidate goes out to read out his plan for the people, and at the end of the day, he wins the election either with a little slide, or at the end of the day, he sees and he will come up to do anything for you. How were the elections?
Out on WhatsApp, I don't agree to you. What you have just said as what comes in is correct, all right, but there is a sharing formula for local government areas allocations. Mind you, some of them have backlog of loan, like Emohwa. Umiriji took 6 billion when he came in to repay 200 million each month. Honorable Chief Lloyd is paying it. This is spent. Nyerishi, 300 billion from 23 local government areas. Then each chairman settles the following people: chiefs, allowance, security boys, stakeholders, political aides, hotel presidential suite. All right, that's nice. Chairman, girlfriends. Wow. The remaining ones, personnel costs at the LGA, salaries, contractors, part payment. IGR is for them alone. Done. Over 500 million will remain. The rest carry forward till the next month. That's Woki from Port Harcourt. Wow, what a breakdown. All right. Of course, there were some things you said that will need to be verified. How? I don't know. Like all those girlfriends' allowances and all of that. Interesting. If you add the taxes they are collecting, you will cry. All right, that's in IGR, I guess. Obiakpo, oh, what happened? Your message, David Bassi. All right. Obiakpo is the second richest local government in Nigeria. See, Rupwoko, here, no internal roads. I've not seen any tangible projects in Obiakpo. All right, that's from David. Let's see. Presenter, on local government monthly allocation, as you read, it's obvious that the real issue here is how to spend the money. The judicious use of money would go a long way to address the people's problem. The local government areas can collaborate with the state and federal. Much can be achieved. This allocation, I believe, excludes the IGR. That's John O. Waogogo. All right, thank you for that. Let's see. Okay, let's check text messages. I hope I haven't missed anybody's voice messages. All right, no voice messages. Okay, the network has decided it will not play ball. Okay, let's check text messages. Hello, Don. The HA local government chairman, Honorable Chima, is really doing well in terms of electricity supply, but I would advise him to turn to international roads. Please let him repair Okehi Mba Umuatoro Akpoko Road, then Olakwo Obibi Umola Road, etc. If he repairs these internal roads, then he has caught the heart of Iche people. From Ima Anayo. All right, Ima, thank you for that one. Loved that. Greetings to you, the quintessential queen of the airwaves. Okay, my name don't plenty. I get glued to 95.1 FM whenever you're on. All right, Lady Wilson, I put it to you like the lawyers say when they want to annoy a suspect in the box. Back to your question. Remember the processes that threw up the current 23 local government area chairmen, etc. The local government area's terms of reference ab initio is prudently manage what's received as monthly allocation and save the 500 million, for instance, for the survival and continuation of behind-the-scene renewed hope agenda come 2027. Hence, we see no tangible development across the local government areas. That's Friday Olo from Uniport. All right, hi Don. Gone are the days when local government money were used for rural development. The truth now is that local government money is just for compensation of local political loyalists and godfathers. They share the money every month among themselves. Local government chairmen are building multi-story hotels and buying houses and properties everywhere. They do it openly with impunity, and their worshippers are singing their praises. This is where godfatherism has brought us to, and that's Mr. Lucky. All right. Good day, the Dawn. If you want to know how they spend the money, then join them, okay? Because we are conquered and does not matter to them and is a fact. Iche is trying with rural electrification. All right, two people saying this, all right? But there is no functional primary school in the whole of Iche. The chairman in that direction as well, Mr. Dennis, all right? Maybe one of these days I'll play and go to Iche and see this electricity thing you guys are talking about and see what's what there. Don, that allocation is the benefit of structure, and that is the reason for the problem in River State. Is this the way Lagos developed? Good question. I will only say that Jonathan and his wife should see should see the condition of River State and evaluate their decision in 2015 about this state. And that's from Nduka. All right, I think okay, let me verify WhatsApp and see what's on Facebook, if we have any takers on Facebook. All right, that's the messages and WhatsApp messages done. Let's quickly step into Facebook, see if we can find anything on there. Just a second. Okay, there's nothing on Facebook. All right, let's take one or two calls and then call it a day. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Lady Dawn, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, Reginald, I call from the country.
All right. Reginald, have you called before?
No, I have not called before.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, Lady Dawn, since you came to the Today FM, I am very happy because
This is me saying sayonara.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Today's news in 60.
The Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, NUPRC, and the Nigerian Nuclear Regulatory Authority, NNRA, have begun efforts to align their regulatory frameworks to improve radiological safety standards in the oil and gas industry. The Naira strengthened slightly against the United States dollar at the official foreign exchange market today, trading at about 1,357.26 Naira per dollar, according to data from the Nigerian foreign exchange market. The Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, has issued new foreign exchange guidelines, allowing individuals to travel with up to $50,000 in cash, provided the amount is declared at the point of exit. The Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, FCCPC, has denied reports claiming it endorsed a major overhaul of Nigeria's airtime credit market or supported the entry of new operators into the sector. On the foreign scene, global oil prices jumped more than 5% today as renewed military exchanges between Israel and Iran heightened concerns about instability in the Middle East and possible disruptions to energy supplies.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Please listen to this infomercial.
In a very wonderful time and season that we are in, and a lot of persons are complaining because of economic issues and struggles, it's important for you to understand that, you see, the difference between you and the success you're looking at for can just be a piece of information that separates you from that reality, as well as possibly the right person, you know. People say it is not working. You know, when something is not working, you should investigate to understand why it's not working. Basically, the reason why it's not working is simply you possibly do not know how, the steps and principles on how to apply for that, for it to really work. Okay, I'm really inviting you for a very important program, and this program is called Kingdom Capital Project. As a way of giving back to the society, our company, Trade to Retire, a company that is given to training people in forex and the financial markets. That's what we do. And we've been operating, and by God's grace, we've trained hundreds and thousands of students who are trading today. And we will be inviting you for an amazing program, you know, on the 18th and on the 19th and on the 20th of the month of June. And I want you to be there, you know, on the 18th, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Now, it'll be nice to have you come for that program. And it's a program designed to teach you Forex, to teach you how to trade, teach you the importance and things to learn. And most importantly, you want to connect with traders. You want to connect with friends. You want to connect with people that know how to do. Let me tell you something. Somebody say, oh, give me your money. I will trade for you. And maybe you've been a victim of all these things. But do you know these are things you can actually learn for yourself and know how to do this thing? Because you actually been trading all these days. Each time you do some transaction, somebody gives you $1 or $2 bill, you go to meet their bookie to change it. What have you been doing? That same thing. So this is a golden opportunity for you. All you need to do is simple. Text the word YES. Text the word YES to gain entrance to that program. Is going to be very powerful on the 18th, 19th, and 20th of the month of June 2026. Text the word YES to 0916 1419 928. 0916 1419 928. 0916 1419 928. Just text the word yes to that particular number, and by God's grace, you will be sent a message, so you'll be there in the program. Where is this program happening? It's going to be happening at the Trade to Retire Training Executive Office, and that is at Stadium Link Road, King David Plaza, Stadium Link Road, King David Plaza, Stadium Link Road. on the 18th, 19th, and the 20th. All you need to do to be in that program is simple. Text the word yes now to that number 0916 1419 928. Somebody's asking, but if I don't know anything about Forex, can I come? Of course you can come. So the whole journey starts one day. Do you get what I'm saying? The whole journey starts one day. And we'll have an amazing trainer, Mr. Prince. Oh goodness, such an amazing young man who has trained a lot of persons and is doing very well for himself. We have Mr. Bishop and so on and so forth. They are simply amazing. So be there on the 18th Thursday, on the 19th Friday, and on the 20th Saturday at the Trade to Retire office, King David Plaza, Stadium Link Road. How do I go there? Simple. Text the name. Text the word yes rather to this number 0916 1419 928. 0916 1419 928. And this program is free. Did you hear me? It is absolutely free. What's the time of the program? You better find your way to be there. We have a morning session, we have an evening session. So my best for you is that just text in your name and they will reach out to you to tell you how to get about it. The program starts exactly by 9 a.m. People start entering by 8 o'clock in the morning. So people registration begins 8 o'clock in the morning. So by 9 training begins. So make sure you are there for the last time now. Text the name. If you want to learn Forex, you want to connect with Forex traders, you belong into that community, you love Forex, just text YES to this number 0916 1419 928. It is time for you to be successful. Trust God, believe it. And I tell you, the Kingdom Capital Project is a Christian initiative helping you to build your financial freedom and economy. God bless you. Thank you.
And that was a paid infomercial.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Tyson Gay right hold all the way. He's looking around.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through
Always listen to Today.
Outing in Glasgow later on this year. The National Sports Commission has set an ambitious target of winning at least 20 gold medals and securing a top 5 finish at the Games. That's talking about the Commonwealth Games for 2026. And the recent results suggest that Team Nigeria possesses the talent and depth to challenge for those objectives. And
like you said, Ajayi 100 meters. You know, he actually broke a 20-year-old national record previously held by Oluwasoji Fushoba by clocking the world lead in 9.84 seconds. So these are one of the people we're still not forgetting, the likes of Ezekiel Nathaniel there in the 400-meter hustle, Temi Tokbe Adeshial in the long jump. So I feel that athletes have done very well. They've covered themselves in glory this season, coming into this season. So anything less than a strong performance in the Commonwealth game, I think it's not going to be acceptable. But while the athletes are putting up good performances on the track and on the track, I feel that the the AFN should actually put their house right. We don't want to hear any news this time around. We just want to hear good news and medal hauls going into the Commonwealth game. So I don't want. I want it to be that there's a balance amongst the both parties, the athletes and then the AFN going into these tournaments. We are done hearing lots of news AFN did this, AFN did that, the athletes did this. Let us go and, on a clean slate, go and put up a good performance that will put smiles on the faces of Nigeria. Because right now, Nigerians are not smiling because of the fact that we didn't qualify for the World Cup. That's in football. So they want something that would give them...
That she took part in. And you could also hear the various names. And one good one is, I think we have Favour Ofili right now to the camp of Nigeria. Probably she could be part of the Commonwealth Games in Glasgow. And I think we welcome her. The AFN has openly and with open arms welcomed Favour Ofili back to the fray. Because someone like Favour Ofili, the talent is undeniable. So having her with Team Nigeria is one good thing that we could take going into the very, very enterprising path of the year when it has to do with athletics. Ladies and gentlemen, let's leave athletics right now and look at tennis and what happened over there in France in the French Open. We'll call it Roland Garros. Yesterday we had so much to talk about, calling the name rightly, starting with Henry, as he said, is Roland Garros. Yes, that's what it is. So the French Open came to an exciting end over the weekend. Yes, we had Alexander Zverev and Mira Andreeva capture the singles crown at the 2026 French Open, officially closing the clay court major at Roland Garros. For Alexander Zverev, he defeated Flavio Cobolli in a dramatic 5-set men's final to secure his first Grand Slam, while 19-year-old Mira Andreeva swept Maya Kwanliszka in straight sets in her maiden major. For Alexander Zverev, he has finally broken his Grand Slam course. The second-seeded German outclassed the 10th-seeded Flavio Cobolli in grueling 4.5 hours. 5 sets it was to win his major title. For Zverev, he clinched the match 6-1, 4-6, 6-4, 6-7, 6-1 to become the first German to win a major since Boris Becker in 1996. For Alexander Zverev, he believes that this win could go on even after now, that it has opened the door for him to even get more Grand Slams.
This trophy for me is very important because if I would have lost this one, the self-belief would have gone down a lot. But now that I've won it, I feel like I can do it again. I didn't believe that I won, and then I saw my box and they all kind of celebrated, and that's when I realized that I won, especially seeing my father raise up his arms. That was when it kind of hit me that, okay, I won.
All right, Alexander Zverev there celebrating winning the French Open. He also goes into the books as the very first diabetic athlete, or called that diabetic tennis player, to win a Grand Slam. A lot of us did not know that Alexander Zverev was diabetic or is diabetic. Yes, even yesterday after the second set, he took a timeout to inject himself. Yes, he took a timeout to inject himself in that particular match. That's to tell you that this life doesn't really come rosy for people. You have to work it all out. Yeah, that's the man who had to struggle against the odds. The doctors told him that he cannot play tennis. He cannot play tennis. But he had to pull through. Yes, always injecting himself with insulin to keep himself very fit playing tennis. And here he is. He has now won a Grand Slam, having a very, very well-decorated career. Not just the Grand Slam, the ATP 1000s, the ATP 500s. You don't know what it is to get to this point. Having the likes of Yannick Sinner and Carlos Alcaraz in the mix. It's a big, big, huge one there for Alexander Zverev. But he has stated it. He said this is the opening. This is the first, and more will definitely come. That's how he feels at this point. And Israel, do you think that could actually play out? Alexander Zverev going on to win more Grand Slams, whether Carlos Alcaraz is present, whether Yannick Sinner is present. Is this a morale boost for him now going forward?
Yes, it can serve as a morale boost because when you look at what the man has done, victories do tend to boost your morale. It gives you that extra push that, yes, if you could do it in the other tournaments, you can still do it going forward. But you should also look at the fact that there is something else we call reality. Okay. And we know that when it comes to tennis, we have the kingpins, we have the favorites when we go into any tournament, the likes of Yannick Sinner, the likes of Carlos Alcaraz. The fact that at some point in this tournament they were no longer present I think it was not down to the clear favorite. That the clear favorite was Alexander Zverev. There was a time we were talking about the fact that if it's possible for forgotten the name of the player that took out the Novak Djokovic. I'm trying to recall his name. The man that took out
João Fonseca.
João Fonseca. And we were looking at it like, this could be a 2-horse race where Fonseca could use that win as a boost to go on and on in the competition. But I did point out that yes, the experience of Zverev will play in.
Okay.
The fact that he does have the experience more than the young lad there. So I feel this competition is done and dusted for the man, but this could serve as a morale booster. If he can just do certain things right, this is a time where he needs to go back to the drawing board and look at the fact that yes, he wants to dominate. He wants this performance not to just be seen as a fluke, but he can build on this and maybe give the top guns a run for their money.
All right.
Then he could use this as a yardstick to push himself. Aside that, if we just want to rely on the fact that yes, it could be a morale booster, and he goes into other competitions with that same mentality and doesn't work harder than the way he worked in this competition, then he could just he can't even get past maybe the first or second stage. But if he works hard and uses this as a morale booster, then we could see him. We could see that 3-horse race once more.
Maybe he will come in to join the other two and make it the big 3.
Yes. If he can just dominate a bit, he might not get to win the next competition, but maybe getting to lose in the final could pose as a threat. Maybe the likes of Alcaraz and Sinner could look at it that yes, this man is up to something, and he could be the third guy behind them and give them a run for their money. So for me, I feel he's walking in the right direction.
All right, walking in the right direction there for Alexander Zverev. He has talked about the fact that this will open more doors for him to win Grand Slams. Do you think that that could be possible for Alexander Zverev, most especially when the likes of Carlos Alcaraz and Jannik Sinner returns back to the fray? And do you consider Alexander Zverev as a part of the big 3 right now? We've been looking for that third member to make it a big 3. It has always been Carlos Alcaraz, Jannik Sinner. Is Alexander Zverev now worthy to be a member of the big 3? Because for 2 years, he is the only man who has won a Grand Slam away from Jannik Sinner and Carlos Alcaraz. Yes, you could share your thoughts with us via the SMS and the WhatsApp portal as it's currently open, 0701-933-9962. That is 0701-933-9962. We're still talking about tennis. A 19-year-old phenomenon, Mira Andreeva, captured her first Grand Slam trophy in a dominant fashion. But all eyes are really not on her. All eyes are on Maya Kwanlisha because she came in as a qualifier and went all the way to the final of Roland Garros. And you know that the French Open is one of the most difficult Grand Slams for you to navigate, and that was exactly what she did, navigate in grand style from a qualifier to becoming a finalist. And she, after her game, she talked about, she was very modest with her statements, talking about how she never believed that she could get to this point. And tennis great Andre Agassi had some heavy great words for her, letting her know that she really deserves where she is.
Well, if you don't know why you deserve it, let me help you understand that. You qualified and got to the finals of one of the toughest challenges in all of our sport. And don't be distracted by those articles. Don't be distracted by wins and losses. Keep making yourself better because you're a gift to the sport.
Thank you.
All right, another woman who we are all talking about right now is 24 Grand Slam winner Serena Williams, as she has spoken about her highly anticipated return to competitive tennis. It's very close right now because she will be in at the HSBC Championship in Queen's Club in London as we are setting into the grass season. Called that Wimbledon will be the capping of the grass season. So she says that she has nothing to lose, and the reason for her return is for her kids to see her play the game of tennis one last time.
I don't need to win. I've won more than most people have in their whole lives. So for me, it's that is not important to me. And it's important that I keep reminding myself of that because I don't have anything to prove. I don't have anything to lose. And everything here is just to gain.
Everything just a game. Benjamin, do you think that that will take away the competitiveness? She's going to be going into the doubles to pair with Victoria Mboko. But that driving force that we always know with Serena Williams, here she's saying we should not expect that driving force. Nothing to lose. I'm not going there to play for glory. I'm just going to be present and let my kids understand that I played this game and probably see me play it live on TV or maybe live right there in the stadium.
Well, I think no love lost for Serena Williams. It's just something that, like she said, I wasn't expecting anything phenomenal from her. Yeah, fitness level, she might be training, but I think match fitness she'll be rusty. And going into that, the pair between herself and Victoria Mboko, when I watch Victoria Mboko, it reminds me of Serena. So it's like a younger version of Serena coming into tennis now. I just feel that, yeah, it's going to be a good pair, but strength-wise, match fitness-wise, I think she's poor. She's going to be lacking from that. But again, I don't expect anything. Even before she said that, again, play tennis.
All right, and with that, we leave talking tennis. Let's from the front row, starter Max Verstappen stalled his Red Bull immediately off the line. He managed to briefly limp forward, but retired at the end of the first lap due to a terminal engine failure. This allowed Lewis Hamilton and Charles Leclerc to move up second and third, though neither could match Kimi Antonelli's blistering pace. The race was turned on its head with 18 laps to go. Lance Stroll crashed his Aston Martin at turn 19, triggering a safety car. Just as the field compressed and prepared to restart, home favourite Charles Leclerc crashed out spectacularly at the exact same corner. Following Leclerc's impact, the race was red flagged. The stoppage was extended because of some physical track surface issues, which required emergency track repairs by the FIA before racing could resume. And there were a couple of penalties. 6 drivers in total received time penalties. Lewis Hamilton received a 5-second penalty, but held his position, while Pierre Gasly lost the guaranteed podium finish after hitting a 10-second penalty, dropping him down to 7th. Kimi Antonelli's teammate George Russell had an equally miserable time, dropping to 12th after a drive-through penalty given to him. And quickly, I'll just update you with the top 10 at the end of the race. Kimi Antonelli finished number 1 for Mercedes, Lewis Hamilton number 2, Isaac Hadjar came in number 3 for Red Bull to complete the podium finishes. Oscar Piastri was 4th for McLaren, Liam Lawson was 5th for Racing Bull, Avid Limbal was 6th for Racing Bull, also Pierre Gasly in 7th, Alex Albon in 8th, we had Esteban Ocon for Haas in 9th, and Fernando Alonso completed the top 10 after yesterday's Monaco's Grand Prix. So it's Kimi Antonelli leading with 66 points right now, Israel. Is there any catching of this man? And it looks like George Russell has actually taken his foot off the gas. He now understands that it's Kimi's season, no more fights, because we didn't see that aggression from him yesterday. He more or less just let it slide. Do you think that it's a season where we can say Kimi has gone through as the winner or the driver's champion for this particular Formula One season?
For me, I would say yes, he has gone through, because if you look at the notable retirements, look at the supposed threats, the likes of
Max Verstappen, Oscar Piastri.
These are the men you could say yes could catch up with the man. These are the men that could maybe stop him from winning this particular tournament. But you look at them, they are no longer possible. They can't just make it again. So right. you look at him and you feel it's just like the case of the tennis we just talked about. A case of when the supposed favorites are no longer there, you just need to.
Then the rejected stone now becomes the chief cornerstone.
That's it. Right? Yeah, you just need to do the basic. If you do the basic and you come out champion. Okay. And I feel Kimi has so far been doing more than the basic, and at the end, the desired results will just come out, because I think when you look at the other players, the other drivers now, he with the man. this is Kimi's tournament, and for him to lose this, I think the greatest downfall will be Kimi
come through and maybe challenge him for the Drivers' Championship, or do you think it's just Kimi Antonelli with Mercedes all the way to the end of the season? You can still share your thoughts with us on that one via the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. As right now we move on to talk football. And the football, we start with the President's Federations Cup, where the 2026 President's Federations Cup, which is Nigeria's oldest domestic knockout football competition, has gotten to the quarterfinal stage. For the men, it's going to be on the 11th of June. We'll have the quarterfinal matches between Sokoto United and El Kanemi Warriors. In Kanu, Wiki Tourists will take on Flight FC. In Jos, it's going to be Nasarawa United up against Plateau United. In Bari Township Stadium in Abuja, while the Ikorodu City will take on Barao FC in Awka. For the ladies, it's on hold right now due to the NWFL Super 6, which is ongoing right here in Rivers State. And we had matches this morning. Ladies and gentlemen, I wouldn't love to break your heart, but let me just let it out to you. Rivers Angels were beaten by Abia Angels 1-0. The goal scored by winner David in the 26th minute was the decider in that particular encounter. So it's not really looking good for Rivers Angels. Yes, though they won the very first game against FC Robo Queens, but now they have lost the chance to go unchallenged at the top of the table. Yeah, for Abia Angels, they played out a 1-0 draw with Bayelsa Queens in match day 1. That will definitely give them the courtesy of getting to the top of the table because they will be having 4 points. For Nasarawa Amazons, they defeated Bayelsa Queens. Surprisingly, would I say surprisingly? Yeah, 2-1. That particular one ended right there. Benjamin?
Yeah, Edo Queens are actually beating Robo Queens 2-0. It's first half already.
Ooh.
So it makes the table
even, the table even right now.
Yes. Even,
so 4 points to Abia Angels, 3 points to Rivers Angels. We also have it's not going to be even. Nasarawa Amazons now are on 6
points
because they defeated Edo Queens 1-0 in match day 1. So top of the table is definitely going to be Nasarawa Amazons with 6 points, and maybe Abia Angels will come in with 4 points. Edo Queens defeating FC Robo Queens right now 2-0. Hope if it ends that way, then Edo Queens would have 3 points to themselves. Then Rivers Angels also 3 points. So it's all to fight for in match day 3, 4, and 5. At the end of match day 5, we'll know who would be the champion of the Nigerian Women's Football League for the 2025-2026 season. And with that, we are off to the camp of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. All right, quickly with the Super Eagles, all eyes are now on the game between Portugal and Nigeria. It's going to be up and running on Wednesday, the 10th day of June 2026. So keep a date with that. For all you need to know, FIFA ranking, Portugal are 5th and Nigeria are 26th. So definitely this is going to be a formidable challenge for the Super Eagles of Nigeria and a very good opportunity to grade Coach Eric Chell as we look forward to handing him a contract extension. And total meeting between both sides, it's been once. Nigeria hasn't won, no draw, but Portugal have won. I can't forget that 4-0 trashing of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. So that's exactly how it is. But this time, the Super Eagles of Nigeria have maintained a strong form under Coach Eric Chell and continue to build momentum. So it's not going to be easy for the Portuguese national team to hit the Super Eagles of Nigeria by 4-0. We've got a complement of all our most of our first team players. Yeah, we don't have Victor Osimhen, we don't have Adebona Lukman, but we have Alex Iwobi in camp. And for Alex Iwobi, big congratulations to him. That game is going to mark 100 appearances for Alex Iwobi. So Alex Iwobi, he has expressed immense gratitude to Nigeria and Nigerians at home and in the diaspora for the show of love and support in his international journey with the Super Eagles of Nigeria, as he looks forward to his 100th cap for Nigeria when the Super Eagles take on the Portuguese national team in Lieria on Wednesday. Quoting Alex Iwobi, he says, "I am proud to be where I am today, proud to wear the green and white. I am grateful to everyone, including the coach who called me up to the team for the first time. I have no regrets choosing Nigeria. I hope and I hope that Rio Ngomoha will not regret losing Nigeria, because it seems like the Three Lions of England would be trying to tie this man down. I saw a video of Jude Bellingham handing him his first cap. I don't mean cap for play, cap to put on the head. Yes, he handed him his first cap there, but he's going to be with the team and most likely could represent England instead of Nigeria. So that's the much we can talk about the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Also, do not forget that we'll have the Super Falcons in the second leg of that double-legged international friendly with the Lionesses of Senegal. So keep an eye. First leg, 2-1 in favor of the Super Falcons. Second leg, hopefully we'll get to see another victory for the Super Falcons of Nigeria. For now, ladies and gentlemen, before we go to the phone line, let's quickly talk the 2026 FIFA World Cup. FIFA 2026 World Cup. Alexander Shalga of RB Salzburg is one of the goalkeepers. Patrick Pence of Brøndby would also be there. Florian Wegerli of Victoria Plzen, the three goalkeepers that are in camp right now. For the defenders, David Alaba is there. David Alfengruber of Elche. We also have right there Kevin Danso of Tottenham Hotspur. We've got Marco Fred, Philip Lenhart, Philip Mwene, Stefan Porsche, Alexander Pras, and Michael Shoboda. For the midfielders, Marcel Sabitzer, there is Conrad Lima, there is Christopher Wagatna. There is also Nicholas Seavold. There is Zava Shalga. There is Kanari Chukwuemeka. There is also Florian Gillitz. There is Romano Smith. There is Alexandro Skorf. There is Patrick Wima. And for the strikers, Marko Anatovic is right there. Michael Gregoritz is also there, and Sasa Kaladzik is also there as the three men in the forward line. And for Algeria, the only African in that group, the coach is Vladimir Petrovic, and he poses a tactical flexibility with emphasis on collective balance over individual talent. And for their 26-man list, the goalkeepers, Melvin Mastil is there, Otsama Benbot, and Lucas Zidane, son of Zinedine Zidane. For the defenders, Aisha Mandi is there, Ryan Adnori, Rami Bensebani, Juan Hadjam, Rafik Belhali, Sami Kegui, Zidane Belad, Mohammed Amin Togai, and Ashraf Bada, yes, of USM Alger. For the midfielders, Nabil Bentaleb, Hosem R, we've got Hikam Bodao, Fares Kabi, Ibrahim Maza, there is Yasin Titrao, and Ramiz Zeroki. And for the forwards, we've got Mohamed Amin Amora, there is Amin Gwari, there is Anis Haj Mosa, there is also Nadi Ben Boali, and Adil Walbina, as Fares Gemis is also in that one. And the fourth member of the group is Jordan under coach Yamal Selami. He has a 26-man list, or call that a 26-man squad, that will be doing the business, as goalkeepers Yazed Abulaila is there with Noridin Bani Ate. Abdallah Al-Fakhori is the one completing the three goalkeepers there. For the defenders, there is Elsan Haddad, there is Hassan Al-Arab, there is Abdallah Nasib, Saeed Al-Rosan, Hussam Abu Dalba, there is Mohammed Abu Al-Nadi, there is Salem Obdad, there is Mohammed Abu Hashish, there is Mohammed Abu Taha, there is Anas Badawi. For the midfielders, you will see Nisa Al-Rashdan, Ama Jamos, No Al-Rawabdeh, Ibrahim Sadeh, Raji Aid, Mohammed Al-Dawood. And for the forwards, there is Musa Al-Tamari. And they also have Ali Owan, as well as Mahmoud Al-Mahdi. Also, Ode Al-Fakori, Mohammed Abu Zwag, and Ali Azaze, together with Ibrahim Sabra. These are the players to do it right there for Jordan. All right, guys, quickly before we go to the phone line, who tops this group, and who do you see as the dark horse? Let me start with you, Israel.
I think we all know the top guns when we're talking about this group now. I feel Argentina takes the group,
all right.
But I also want to see what the other teams can bring out, especially the African team there. I want to see what they can bring to the table, because
right.
in these preparations, the last friendlies of last week, we saw the African teams pose a threat. We saw Ivory Coast did beat the French giants there. We also did see Egypt give Brazil a very tough time there. Yeah, we saw, but when we look at the Egyptian national team, I feel they are over-reliant on Mohamed Salah, who pose as a threat for them, and also the Ivorians. The Ivorians have shown that yes, they have stars that can actually help them. The elder brother of the Serie Due in that team, playing from the right back, he has been a very good presence from the right back there. They also have Ahmad Diallo and the rest. Then when you look at the Egyptians, I feel their defensive strengths can also help them.
We are talking about the Algerians right now.
Sorry, but when we look at what the Algerians can do, The Algerians are one of the big boys when it comes to Africa.
All right.
So I feel with the experience that they do possess, and also the fact that the team have played together for a long time, that can also propel them to have a good run. If they can avoid defeat in the first two games, then they can maybe get to the next round. But maybe after the next round, I don't see them going anywhere.
Okay. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, to you out there, it's time to take your calls and your reactions. Who do you see topping Group J right there at the 2026 FIFA World Cup? Is it going to be Argentina, or do you think that there is any other team in Austria, in Algeria, as well as Jordan that could usurp the authority of Argentina in that group? 0810-951-0951. Hello, caller. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yeah. Doing well.
All right.
People that let me say the owners of those teams, team is not going on well.
All right.
How can you, as a club, or you don't have sport minister which can interact from the governor to the team for over how many years? Then you expect that the players, they will feed themselves. They
All right.
win profit.
All right.
When things is not okay. So I love the losing, and I also pray that they didn't win this tournament.
Okay.
Then the Argentina group. Argentina will come out from that group.
All right.
They might get like 9 points.
Okay. All right, let's leave it there so that others can have their take on the show. Thank you so much. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Hello, sir.
Welcome.
Yes, sir. How are you doing?
Very well. And you?
I greet you too, dear.
We greet you too. Name, location?
Mazal Gadema.
All right. Mazio Gadima, welcome. Go on.
Yes, I think
Ima Dan from Uyo. Thank you so much, Ima, for dropping by from the SMS portal there. From the WhatsApp portal, let's see if we've got anything to report from there. Okay, Norton, we go back to the phone line 0810-951-0951. Let's see if we can take one or two calls before we call it a wrap on the show. I would have wanted to update you all with what's happening from the transfer corner, but time is no longer my friend right here. Good.
Online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The House of Representatives has begun legislative action to appeal the Statistic Act 2007 and replace it with a new legal framework designed to modernize Nigeria's statistical system for the digital era. Speaking at the public hearing of the Statistic Bill 2025 at the National Assembly, Speaker of the House of Representatives Tajuddin Abbas said the proposed legislation would strengthen the national statistical system and improve the capacity of the National Bureau of Statistics (NBS) to provide timely and reliable data. Abbas described the bill as a comprehensive reforms of the country's statistical framework, noting that the existing law was enacted under the significantly different technology and economic condition. He said the proposed legislation seeks to improve coordination amongst statistical agencies, promote digital data collection and dissemination, strengthen quality assurance mechanism, and provide sustainable funding for the NBS. According to the Speaker, reliable statistics are essential for governance, economic planning, resource allocation, and policy evaluation, adding that accurate data is critical to Nigeria's development objectives. He noted that the reform was intended to support evidence-based decision-making and enhance the country's ability to attract investment and improve public service delivery. The federal government has introduced new measures aimed at strengthening financial discipline across ministries, departments, and agencies by placing new limits on reimbursable interest and tightening oversight of public funds. The new directives are contained in the 2026 Annual General Impress Warrant signed by the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Taiwo Oyedele, and conveyed through the Federal Treasury Circular issued by the Office of the Accountant General of the Federation. The circular, dated June 3, 2026, and signed by the Accountant General of the Federation, Sir Selden Ojudemi, authorized accounting officers across the three arms of government to approve funds to eligible impress holders while settling clear spending threshold and compliance requirements. According to the circular, ministers will be entitled to a maximum reimbursable interest of 700,000 naira, while permanent secretaries and directors general will be limited to 500,000 naira. While the director and head of departments will be entitled to 300,000 naira, and heads of formation in state and other authorities, impress holders will have a ceiling of 100,000 naira. However, the Office of the Accountant General said the move was in line with the provision of Financial Regulation 1003 and formed part of efforts to ensure accountability and prudent management of public resources. The Nigeria Data Protection Commission has unveiled a 2-year data protection initiative in partnership with Meta Platforms, Facebook parent company, aimed at strengthening privacy safeguard, capacity building, and regulatory compliance. The program, known as Meta Supported Initiative for Data Protection, follows a regulatory engagement between NDPC and Meta after the investigation into the company's data processing practices in Nigeria. The matter was concluded in 2025 through the court-approved settlement under which Meta agreed to support public-facing data protection initiative aligned with Nigeria's privacy framework. In a statement signed by head of media unit and certified data protection officer at the NDPC, Itunu Doshekun, the commission said the initiative is designed to reinforce strategic guardrail for data subjects and will run for 2 years. The MSIDP program will focus on 4 key areas: governance, research and development, strengthening safety, sustainability mechanism across the technology ecosystem, capacity development for data protection officers and data protection compliance organizations, and public awareness campaign targeting data subjects with emphasis on vulnerable groups. The NDPC said the initiative does not limit its statutory authority, adding that it will continue to independently regulate data processing activity in Nigeria in line with existing laws. On a foreign scene, 7.8 magnitude earthquake struck off the coast of Mindanao earlier today, sending powerful tremors across southern Philippines and causing widespread damage. The quakes were centered about 13 kilometers southwest of General Santos, a major commercial hub with a population of more than 700,000, and authorities reported damaged buildings, cracked roads, and structural damage to the key access bridge in the city. President Fernando Marcos Jr. said disaster response agency had been placed on standby and pledged government support for affected communities. At least 4 people were killed in the disaster, including 3 in General Santos and 1 in Davao Oriental Province. Many more than 2,000 people were injured, many suffering cuts, bruises, and panic-related injuries as buildings shook violently, and 100 students attending morning flag ceremonies at schools were hurt, while some reportedly fainted during the quake. However, authorities said there are no immediate reports of people trapped inside partially collapsed structures. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English? Yes, sir. Okay, now what we go use this for? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply am the answer you get now waiting they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting they make innocent man rot inside it.
All right, 10 minutes past 4, and it's time for the platform. Welcome to another edition of the platform on radio on your premium talk station. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Don Wilson, and I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. Now, don't forget, the platform on radio is a program where we come to dissect trending issues with correspondent reports. Our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program, we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what's not entirely in the news. Now on the menu today, we have aggrieved commercial drivers protest over alleged extortion and harassment by NURTW. Ogoni traditional ruler raises concern over politicians arming youths. And the third story is Akpo Youth Assembly raises alarm over deplorable state of Rumosi Obogoro Road. Now, before we get into that, a few ground rules. You get to call in on each of the stories. 1 minute, hopefully, where it cannot be helped, 1 minute, 30 seconds, please. So you know what? Get your thoughts in order so that you can be within time. Now, after that, let me give you the numbers so that you can call and be part of the conversation. Then when we get to the third story, it then becomes open season. So you can react to any story you like, but that's after having reacted to the third story. Not that as soon as we get to the third story, then you can react to No. We'll take your thoughts on the third story, and then, voila, open season. So here are the numbers to be part of the program: 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. For text messages, 0701-9339. 962 0701 9339 962. Now you can also watch and listen via YouTube. Today 951 FM. That's Today 951 FM. You can also do same via the website www.todayfmlive.com, www.todayfmlive.com. Smack dab in the middle of your screen, listen live, tap that, you're in. You can also enjoy the show via Radio Garden app, and that's on Google Play Store and the Apple Store. So go there, download the app, and then search for 95.1 FM. Yeah, that's it. And then you are in. All right, let's get to the first story. Please, please, please remember that you should keep it short. 1 minute or 1 minute 30 seconds. All right? All right. Let's get into it, shall we? Okay, so the first story, like I said, aggrieved commercial drivers protest over alleged extortion and harassment by NURTW. So aggrieved commercial drivers plying the Choba NTA Rumola route have withdrawn their services in protest over alleged extortion and harassment by the leadership of a National Union of Road Transport Workers, NURTW, led by Julius Uchenna Uzoma. Today FM's Uchendo Ajawa reports that the withdrawal of operations by commercial drivers made up of different unions forced commuters to trek long distances to get to their destinations. Some aggrieved drivers who spoke to newsmen accused the leadership of the NURTW Rumola branch of using louts and cultists to harass and intimidate them to pay different fees, including cultist community. Am I reading that right? Including cultist, community fee, and other levies on daily basis. The protesting commercial drivers also alleged that as a result of multiple taxation, they are unable to repair their vehicles and take care of their families, just as they called on government and relevant authorities to urgently intervene to end all forms of extortion, harassment, and intimidation of drivers. All right, let's listen to what the protesting drivers had to say.
All they are doing is a way to install money from drivers. They came up with another idea of registration, which has not been invoked for more than how many years you have been on this road. They stopped them from some places they were operating, being Julius in question. There are some places they stopped him from one of the tickets he's selling. The Obiakpo ticket, they have collected it from him. So he wants to use this one to enrich himself through drive. If there should be registration, it should come from Ministry of Transport.
The extortion is too much. We want it to stop. In Delhi, the money that we are paying in this junction is too much. If you buy your ticket, normally they have National Union ticket. People that with union will buy it 800 naira. When you buy it, you will still use money to sign that ticket.
We don't want any register. Let them stop Agbero Mata. See all my body, see all my trousers. Not be small beat. Beat me, not be small.
On his part, the National Publicity Secretary of Self-Employed Drivers Welfare Initiative, Abel Williams, said they are opposed to the registration because drivers load their vehicles along the federal road. Reacting to the allegations, the chairman of the National Union of Road Transport Workers, Rumola branch, Julius Uchenna Uzoma, dismissed allegations of multiple taxation, harassment, and intimidation, but admitted to asking for registration of members and their vehicles, which he said was for the purpose of profiling, following activities of criminals who use keke bus to commit all kinds of crimes. All right, let's listen to what he said. All right, it looks like we're experiencing some technical issues, so all right, apologies for that. Let's get to the talking points. What do you think the government should do to avoid this double taxation from commercial drivers? Because banning the NURTW union will only cause more harm than good. And second question, do you think there should be a single transparent levy for commercial drivers instead of multiple charges? All right, let's get your thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good evening, Today FM.
Good evening.
Hello, this is Dakuku from Apokiche.
All right, go ahead.
The instructions to the drivers have become so bad in Port Harcourt military policy. Let me say the truth of the matter. If they care about what to call national union, it will be okay. My sister, go to Rumokoro, anywhere, any driver match, you will see people gathered. When they carry one person, they say, give him money. They will spend almost 1,000 naira that area. What's the need of, we are talking about national union? I call National Union, go to Rumokoro. If you don't give them 500, they will have almost 20 in number. They spend for 500. Look at how much it is. How much the drivers are getting in a day. To allow me. Even the one that marvels me, touches me every time when I see them. At that Rumokoro, that police station there, that they have been abandoned. Because they sell tickets concerning the CDC, the leaders of Urumo Osmania, almost 4 tickets there. This was started last year, about June or whatever. They are now collecting from them. They sell almost 1,000 naira. Go there and the ordinary paper. They say, buy and pay the money. What are we talking about? These people are treating these drivers badly. The National Union have not even knows what is happening, but I cannot reach this matter. The drivers are suffering a lot along that road. Let them stop anything. Let all their local government chairman intervene. It
All
was
right.
what you know they are for. Let me stop here. Thank you. These are Kukubro. Okay.
All right, thank you for calling. The numbers are 0810-951-0951. Now, while reading that bit of story, I saw cultist fee, cultist levy. Are we back in, is it the 1920s or the 1950s in America, where you had gangs and mobsters and all of that, and you had to pay some kind of fee? It was an extortion of sorts. Are we actually having that in River State? All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right, looks like we lost that call. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello. Good evening, sir. Madam.
All right, turn down the volume on your radio, though.
Hello.
All right, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
What's your
name? Is Chinedu.
All right.
My name is Chinedu.
All right, go ahead.
According to Dakuku, what the transporters are seeing on the road is hell. The hell. Everywhere, any corner you go, any corner you stand, go to Aboro, everybody, all of them will carry sticks, everything, they don't agree to red. The driver, bus driver, all of them, they are warning them. They will see how people carry one motor, begin to pursue everybody. No motor will load, anyone load, that's so. 5 people will go collect the money from that driver. It's too much. It's too much for the. I bet the government should look into it.
All right.
It's too much.
Okay.
Please, that's my talk.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Obinna is calling from Port Harcourt.
All right. Go ahead, Obinna. You have the floor.
I was just saying, you sounded like you are short when you hear court this morning.
Well, no. I'm used to levy, extortion, and all of that, but cultist levy or cultist fee, when you see it in black and white, it's actually quite surprising.
My sister, see, police is even aware. They have police phone too. Police will mount one civilian boy there to collect their own thing. So that thing has been there for a long. The only problem I have is the Ministry of Transport is not functioning in River State. They are not telling you. If you go to the various bus stop where these are buses, different kind of ladies. I'm telling you, they even have traditional rulers code. So they should do the needful and tell us what is going on, who is in charge of Ministry of Transport. And this National Union, they are not doing well. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening, London.
Good evening.
I'm Comrade Kabari.
All right.
In Ghana.
Welcome to the show.
It is unfortunate that the Ikwere clans that forms the heart of River State in Port Harcourt precise has decided, to take up certain actions.
Hold on. How has this turned into an Ikwere issue, on an ethnic issue? How?
I am talking. I'm a Port Harcourt, I'm a river son. From Rumi Pekwe, let me tell you. From Rumi Pekwe community down to these areas. In fact, I made a post where I said that these people are going to endanger the other rural Ikwere ethnic nationality in River State. Now, let me tell you how it becomes security. If you hear from Calabari, you hear from Ogoni, any part of River State you hear from, in River State and you live in Port Harcourt, when you say people from non-part of non-river people discussing about river state, you say that they don't, non-indigenous river state does not want to know if there are other ethnic nationalities that want to stay. All they know is that they are using the characters of this development community to label and define the rest ethnic nationality in river state.
All right.
It's compulsory. Have you gone to that a flyover there? You see that they are selling drugs. Just go there. That is the even worst flyover in River State. Climax of the paramount rulers and the constituent communities. Not today. It started long ago. What are we talking about?
All right. Thank you for calling. We get your thoughts. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. You can send text messages, voice notes, and WhatsApp messages to 0701-933-9962. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening, my sister.
Good evening.
Western Abia State.
All right, go ahead.
The subject matter, my sister, is worrisome. You see, we are taking these things slightly. Number one is that NTLE or whatever they call them, they are doing nothing. I am calling you from Abia State. The subject matter is what is happening in River State of Port Harcourt. But I am saying this because it is drifting from that place to my community here on Osako, because after the Imo River is Osako. It is drifting to this place. All this it starts like that. You see this bandit in the north. It all started like that. They dropped enforcement agency, they call them. They are not doing, at least everywhere here now, these boys, they smoke all these things. And those things drive them to nothing but crime. They say it is moral. That is number 1 point. And the government on their own, they are not checkmating these things. Instead of the so-called police or they themselves even connive with them. With the government or any other security agencies, we begin to deal with these things, begin to deal with drug addicts.
All right.
My sister, in the next 5 to 10 years, you will see what this environment will become.
Okay. All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Lady D, Social Douglas. Good evening.
All right, welcome to the show.
Yeah, this thing is similar to what I was trying to explain on Saturday, that the government does not invest in transportation. That could have curbed this sort of issue. And there are ignorant contributions as if we're talking about RTC. Lady D, see, this transportation services is another sector that can generate enough funds. Now, I'll clarify on this. Let me explain why some of these issues, which people are now attributing to Ikwere people happen, is because we have decided to be very, very metropolitan in this city. If not, we know that this thing started when these Alex Oti chased all these guys away from Abia State. They now migrated to this city. They are the ones causing this thing, but today you hear is that it is Ikwere people. But that is not an issue. It would have been curbed if the governor had started up to curb this sort of thing. It is not the indigenous that are causing this thing. Nobody from River State or Port Harcourt ever dares do all these things.
All right, but Special Douglas, let me stop you there. You're saying it's some other person's doing it. Okay, fine. Let's agree that I agree with you on that. What's the River State government doing? And by government, I mean the state and the local. You've pointed out the issue, but it's nothing is being done about it.
Yes, that is where I'm driving at now. That is why I say it is the government's issue, particularly the state government, because very particular aspect is in the residual list. It's in the recurrent list, which involves the federal and the state transportation.
You mean concurrent?
Nonetheless, it is concurrent, yes. If the government has invested in this transportation, it would have covered it. I'll give you an example. Like I was saying on Saturday, if the state government had bought number of vehicles, for instance 10, it would be more. Now invest it. These vehicles run this route, go back to Pola, go back to road, not just route, all this route, about road and all that. There will be no time.
All right.
Anybody will be coming to task a government-owned vehicle to pay this revenue or that revenue.
I get
Why
you.
is it happening? Because they are all private vehicles.
All right. Thank
so
you.
Come and be taxing them.
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Don, good evening.
Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Chima Dike. I'm talking to you from Mokuta. Don.
Okay.
Do you know those tickets that is being sold? Government ticket is involved. Like the River State government ticket is involved.
It's one of the tickets, yeah?
Yeah. And who do you think that does the enforcement? The courtist. That is the reason why no matter how the motorists they shout or the commercial ones they shout that the task force are doing this, there are so many on the road, the government doesn't make a dime. The government doesn't even say anything about it. Because it's this courtist that enforces it. And to settle the courtist, the government of the day has decided to agree with the courtist. They should have their own ticket. That is where all this is coming from. That's what the government doesn't know. The whole tickets are being sold synchronously. Simultaneously are being sold. And who told you that some of those drivers does not have government officials as friends? They have. So they are saying it.
All right.
So sell my own and sell your own, enforce my own and enforce your own. That is how all these things started. That is why it's terrorists everywhere in this banditry. This that is worrying us.
Okay.
The government knows all of them. They know them. It's not a hidden thing.
Okay.
The tickets you will be carried to their house to show their brothers and their sisters. So the governor has seen it.
All right.
The governor has failed us in this state. He's the one heading all these things.
Okay.
My
All
name
right.
is Chima Dike for Mokuta.
Okay, thank you for calling. Here's what we're going to do now. We'll take a short commercial break. And when we come back, yes, the conversations will continue. It's still the platform on 95.1 FM.
We stand divided. Oh, my shell. You just the HSCity. Shut it down. And there's the VG City. Shut it down. Right go level for HSCity. HSCity. Richmond corner be VG City. VG City. You try at AJ and VG City. All together, oh yeah, all together. The answer you get.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
I get the update for you. Bet Naija truly Naija. It don't enter. Life it don't enter. Casino like no other with the Bet Naija.
Spin and win big with Bet Niger's truly Nigerian casino. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
Bet Niger, truly Niger.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply am the answer you get now waiting they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting they make rich man they cry.
All right, a second story. It's still the platform, of course. The paramount ruler of Kono Bue and Menebua Bue in Kana local government area, His Royal Highness Talo Nwidai Tonwi IV has advised politicians against instigating violence as Rivers State approaches another electioneering season. Speaking with Today FM's Priye Izogu, King Widai Tonwi IV warned that some desperate politicians may attempt to arm youths for political purposes, a situation he said could fuel insecurity and criminal activities after the elections. The traditional ruler stressed that the traditional institution must remain neutral at all times, noting that politicians, regardless of party affiliation, must remain subjects of their respective traditional rulers. He also urged Ogoni youths to remain peaceful, law-abiding and committed to the principles of democracy throughout the political season. Let's listen to what King Tonwi had to say.
My advice to the entire youth of Kana and Ogoni in general is that they should not take election as battleground. I want to advise that elections are done all over the world, and there's nowhere people fight for election. But I observe that most of these battles are created by politicians. They hire this group of boys against the other, and when this boy crash, it becomes a problem. My advice for both the politicians and the youth and the elite of the Ogoni not to take law into their hands.
King Wide Tonwi IV commended the chairman of Kana local government area, Thomas Barriere, for efforts aimed at improving security across communities within the council area, which he said had contributed positively to economic activities and community development.
I have a team that is taking control over those youths, and they themselves have realized that they do not benefit from crisis or problem. So that's why the areas are peaceful now. To the chairman of Kana, who took upon himself for the maintenance of peace in Kana.
All right. Why do some politicians resort to violence instead of selling their ideas to voters? Oh, I can't wait for your perspectives on that question. Should political parties be held responsible for the actions of their supporters during elections? Oh my, yes. Yes. In fact, there should be, how do we put it? Now, maybe they should be wearing some kind of jackets to show what party they belong to. So after the violence, we know who to send the bill to. Ooh, that would be interesting. Let's get your thoughts on that one. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good evening, Today FM.
Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Dakuku from Apokiche.
All right, go ahead.
And my sister, in this issue of politicians, there are those who achieve politics by violence. Even in a community, there are those who achieve their leadership by violence. Without violence, they cannot achieve what they needed. To all the politicians, not all politicians. I, Dakuku, I'm a politician, but I hate the violence. There are those, if they don't give guns to boys to shoot for them, they will not be able to achieve their aim. But there are those who need it peacefully. Like when you look at other states, the man of other states today, and achieve other states with it peacefully, not by God. But the river state, which we know, I will not mention, from 2014 till now, those who cause problems in other the river state, in order to achieve their aim. That's all about it.
All right.
Know those people. But the judiciary are not doing the needful. Judiciary are problem of Nigeria. Judiciary is a problem of River State.
Okay.
Let me stop here. Thank you. This is Akuku from Okiche.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Don, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, my name is Tim Adiki. I'm talking from Rumokuta. Don, since the inception of this political era from 1999, River State has always been a very dicey state when it comes to this aspect of democracy where we elect people. And I think I will not be wrong to say Ogoni has lost it so much. But if you look at things very well, even when we did this primary, even for with the infusion or the idea of our leader, Yesu Wike, bringing Rainbow Coalition, that's why you saw that primaries just went smoothly and there was no report of stealing or any other thing. Not until when this a political party, even the Ogoni, they were very okay with the Rainbow Coalition supporting the candidates that have been brought out there. No problem, they were okay. A certain political party now went to bring out an Ogoni man as a candidate. That is where you see this problem started again in Ogoni land. Started threatening all their leaders, want to kill Magnus Abe, everything. Not a small thing, no.
All right.
Even yelling at the top step. What I'm saying, essence is that these people that are bringing this new party, led by Rotimi Amechi, my brother, They should stop it and stop it in the flow of Ogoni to.
But wait, Chimadike. Okay, wait. Let me get this straight. Are you saying it should only be the Rainbow Coalition and there should be no other political party? And if political parties bring out a fellow Ogoni to run on a particular platform, it's, I don't know, wrong or illegal?
Don't, my sister. We're talking about violence. Is the life of other people not important to you? They brought out a technique so that people will not die again, and we are happy about it. And you people went to bring another person. What you're talking about now is about our lives in River State.
All right.
Peaceful, yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, we get you. Thank you for calling.
Thank you.
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening. My name is Comrade Buma calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
Beautiful, my great you. Please, what I want to say is that if you see political parties or a politician trying to canvass for evil or political killing, because that politician, that candidate is not popular. It's not popular.
Okay.
If you're popular and accepted by the people, you will conduct your affairs with all manner of humility, sense of purpose, selflessness, competence, and character to deliver. You will not indulge in political thuggery. Why we are having what we have here is that because people are not popular, they impose candidates that are not popular. So by all means, kill. Jonathan said, no human blood. No human blood. What the office? No man. No
Nigerian blood.
What? Sacrifice to the office I want to occupy. That is it. Because they want to perpetuate evil. That is why. In fact, if our judiciary is up and doing, they would have given any candidate, or any political party member that perpetuate evil, thuggery, should be given 200 years imprisonment.
All right.
200.
Okay.
I say, not life imprisonment, though, but 200 years in Krikri.
All right.
The people will sit up.
Okay.
Why all this are happening? Because of our judicial system.
All
Judiciary
right.
is so corrupt.
Okay.
Jesus.
Thank you. All right. That how it's funny. Thank you for calling. I do agree with you. Many times they resort to violence. Some politicians, anyway, resort to violence because they have nothing to offer. I kind of agree with that. But none of you have touched this second question. Should political parties be held responsible for the actions of their supporters during elections? I say yes. And not just held responsible, financially held responsible as well for the damage done. All right, let's take this call before we move to the third topic. 95.1, welcome to the show.
Yeah, good afternoon, good evening, Don.
I'll join. What? Honorable Chris or Chris?
Yeah.
All right.
Who is a political party? Is anybody political party? Nobody is a political party. Only that we know those that are causing the trouble by their speech. Even on your show there, you don't find one or two since you started picking call. By their fruit and by what they defend and what they believe. So how can you tell me in a family that you just decide this thing is 10, we are 5 in number. You say this thing is 5, you collect 9 and ask 4 to go and share 1. Would it be peace? It's not going to be peace. No matter anything. Even the traditional rulers, they know who are who. Instead of him to point out and say this is the person that are causing the trouble, you are calling about political parties. Is anybody who is the political party?
Okay.
Nobody is a political party. They don't want to tell themselves the truth, just like the ones you engage. Instead of that, they have now bring somebody. So if somebody will just point somebody, bring others go and take it like that. Whether that person is good or not good, you must force it on people. Now, wow.
All right. Thank you for calling. The President General of the Akpo Youth Assembly, Wale Azubike, has decried the deplorable state of the Rumosi Ogbogoro Road in Obiakpo local government area of Rivers State, describing the situation as inhumane and a major setback to economic activities in the area. Azubike, who expressed dissatisfaction over what he described as the government's failure to address the condition of the road, said residents feel neglected and abandoned. He lamented that that the poor state of the road has brought the local economy to a standstill, stressing that government has a responsibility to provide basic infrastructure for the people. According to him, rather than enjoying the dividends of democracy, residents are subjected to untold hardship as they struggle daily to access their communities. All right, let's listen to what he said.
It is like we are not part of this country anymore. We have a government that is supposed to give out dividends of democracy to Nigerians. You know, basic infrastructures is the bane of development. Are we in Banana Republic? Are we zombies? How can a road of this magnitude, where economic activity is flying here and there, will be dilapidated to the level of we are not looking for a canoe, a ferry boat to take through to our houses? What is happening to River State? What is happening to Obiako? What is happening to the people of our kingdom? Are we animals? Why won't government come to our aid? I spent 8,000 naira to come to Bogoro. I didn't know this situation has gotten to this extent. Now I am calling on well-meaning Nigerians. Those of us who are also hearing my voice, you are passing and you are living within these houses. It is high time we go on the street and tell these people that government belongs to all. The power is our own.
Meanwhile, Today FM's Olawale Sanusi, who visited the area, reports that the road has deteriorated to the point where motorists can no longer drive from Rumokachi to Ogbogoro without difficulty. Our correspondent observed that many commuters are forced to alight from their vehicles and walk across flooded portions of the road without continuing their journey. He also gathered that transport fares have increased significantly, with passengers now paying as much as 700 naira from Uzoba to Ogbogoro, up from the previous fare of 400 naira. Commercial drivers also pay up to 500 naira as toll fees to adjoining estates to bypass the flooded sections of the road. All right. Do you think government is doing enough to maintain and rehabilitate the bad roads in the state? Oh, well, let's get your thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show.
Hello, Don. Good evening.
Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Chima Dik. I'm talking today from Umuokota. Don, my sister, I have exclaimed it regularly in your studio over this platform that the government of the day has abandoned the Ikwere people. So I'll be taking a tour to NTA Road and see what is happening there.
Chimadike, can I stop you there? The Ikwere people, that's a road plied by, well, every resident of River State, including other...
That's what they do not understand.
Yeah, but you're limiting it to Ikwere people. That's an ethnic thing.
Yes, it's not. I don't know how any option to tell you, but we are suffering. I've cried it over and over. Now let me tell you something. There was a time some heads came to an Ipo community. The governor did not do anything. Even some of our brothers and our sisters died. We cried. I don't know whether he's taking as a revenge victim because he's having a problem with FT military our brother. I don't know. But what I'm saying in essence is that the government of the day has failed us. The Sino-led administration as the governor of River State has decided to abandon the Ikwere people.
All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Don Wilson. Good evening.
Good evening.
I am Cyril the Maja, the farmer,
All
the cassava planter. I'm calling you from the Cape.
Go ahead.
You see how life is? Don, let me shock you in case you have forgotten. As we speak, the present Minister of Federal Republic of Nigeria City is from Ikore, Obiako. The chairman of APC in River State is Obiako, Tony Okocha. The chairman of PDP, led by Chukwemeka Ron, is from Obiako. The chairman of Obiako Local Government Council, Honorable, from Obiako. What is the problem? It's our son, South. What is the problem? People think when you take it all, what belongs to the South society, to your house, that is when the soup will be sweeter. But can you see how bitter the soup is? Can you see how bitter the soup is? Obiako, here.
All right.
Have you had enough of them talk? Are they speaking?
Okay.
Tony Okocha is the director of MDC here. Can you see how when God, according to Olawale, he said when God want to kill a man, he will first of all make him mad. Can you see the maladministration?
All right.
Good evening, God. You remain the farmer.
All right. Thank you for calling. Let's get some messages so nobody feels left out. The project, this is I guess David, you didn't put your name in this one, but from previous messages, I see David. The projects that they execute that I see is OSPAC and Task Force. All right. Oh, Rivers guys, you guys never fail. All right, Chiboy from Omagwa, he says someone said Rivers indigents are not part of the road transport issues. It started when OT chased them away from Abia. All these started before 2023 elections. Please, Governor Wike. Okay, I read that right. Please, Governor Wike. Okay, should tell his reps in the. Come on, you people. I won't read the rest of that. All right. Thank you for that message. Okay, let's see. Good evening, beautiful presenter. Governor Fubara's administration remains the worst government in the history of River State democracy. No meaningful development across River State under Fubara administration, from Dr. Prince Nelson. All right. We have a voice note here before I have to check text messages and see. All right, I hope I'm not having that glitch again. Let's see. Okay.
The issue of drugs selling is becoming very alarming. They should leave Ikure people alone. Ikure people need to sell drugs. Right now in Nakbo Road, in Chita Road, I was there when the police came and collect money from drug baron. The first group of police came and they collected money from them. The second group of police came and collected money from them. And the community have done everything to drive away these drug barons. But the police and then NDLA are not helping hand. Please, so tell them to leave Ukraine people alone. No, neighbor man they do, and all this drug business, all this evil business, all this evil trade. Neighbor people they do. I start to be disputed.
You see this ethnic thing that you people are trying to bring in? Well, don't say you weren't warned when it blows up in everybody's face. I think let me toe the line of Peter Obi, who says, stop ethnic profiling. A criminal is a criminal. Doesn't matter where the person comes from. All right, let's go back to messages. We forget so soon when the former administration of Governor Wike empowered Rivers youths into the jobs of task forces. Now we have palace fees, CDC chairman fees, cult group fees, all right, etc. Even police fees. That's from Kelly from Port Harcourt, all right? Let's take this message and see what's in it.
Good evening, Don. Concerning the nuisance the so-called court boys are constituting on our road there, it's really terrible. It's really terrible. I use the road regularly because I'm a boat driver. I see what happens on the road. The way this guy, they're always with cane, they're always with stick, harassing commercial drivers, especially those keke bus drivers, even Zivanagon drivers also. So that when I see all these things, I wonder if we really have government or have government in this state. Why is there so much lawlessness on our road the way it is? I've talked about it over and over on my eyewitness. Is it as if that the government are not hearing this or they are not applying the road or they are not seeing it? It's really terrible. They should do something about it. It's getting out of hand. Frank from Sanfi Burukiri.
All right, Frank, thank you for that message. All right, I think we have another voice note, then I'll check.
Good evening, Don Wilson. After the administration of Right Honorable Rotimi Amaechi.
Wellington, haven't you called before? I think you have. I might be wrong, but I think you have. Let's go to our text messaging portal and see what we see there. We forget so soon when the former administration of Governor Wike empowered... Okay, Kelly, I've read your message before. Let's see who's in this one. Single levy should be introduced. Some states operate this way. Single government tickets, Innocent Dimkba. Good evening, presenter. The Ministry of Transportation is not being proactive. These are the revenue that would have been going to the government coffers. All right. Presenter, I pray I should rule. Okay. Amen. I should rule this state for just 1 week. These boys will go and learn a trade. Human rights activist Innocent Dimkba. All right. Thank you for that. And yeah, let's see. Maybe you'd be able to rule for 1 week or maybe 4 years. Good one. Good one. Chimadike, who is this? Okay, Chief Sam, Respectfully, I can't read your text message because it's pointed at Chimadike, and Chimadike is not the focus of the show. But thank you for writing in. Greetings to you once again, Lady Wilson. The extortions of commercial motorists in Port Harcourt, Obiakpo, particularly by the NURTW, is symptomatic of a failed state where a large number, redundant and unproductive youth population are unleashed on the streets by the system to prey on innocent citizens struggling genuinely to make ends meet on daily basis. The notorious status of Rivers State in terms of extortion, illegal taxation, and other nefarious activities by these expendable and non-state actors should trouble every sane Rivers residents. Okay. Friday, Olu from Uniport. All right, let's see if there are any other messages, and then we'll go back to the phone lines for a call or two. All right. Yeah, we can take 2 calls if we keep it under 1 minute. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Lady Dawn, good evening.
Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Tony from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
Dawn, I discovered that people are just avoiding calling these people what they are. These people that extort drivers are cultists. They are nothing but cultists. But I believe that is a way to compensate them because they are the ones that carried out this political talk during the election. And this is a way to compensate them. That is why whenever the drivers take their complaint to, it doesn't yield anything. And they said nobody should take law into his hands. I don't know just how we'll do about the thing.
Okay.
Will you all be just watching the thing continue like this?
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Lady D, Special Douglas. Lady D. Lady D, the issue about politicians and their thuggery, I do not blame it on political parties. You know, it is the individuals in the political parties and the ignorant fools who allow themselves to be used by these individuals. I call them ignorant fools because they are not enlightened.
All right.
If they are enlightened, they will understand that there is nothing reasonable from such acts. However, a politician, pretends to be useful or to be nice to you for the entail of you carrying out all those illicit acts for their sake. You should know from them that they do not mean well for you.
All right.
That is why I advise that people should go and broaden their knowledge, go and learn.
Okay.
If you're learned, nobody will be able to manipulate you, let alone leading you to doing things that are detrimental to the society.
All right.
So it is the fault of the ignorant fools, not the political parties.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for calling. Wellington from Okrika, let's use your message to close. I'm still trying to remember if you called or not, but let's just let it go.
Good evening, Don Wilson. After the administration of Right Honorable Rotimi Amechi, the other governor who have done well is Amopu Senebo Seminala Efobada. He's a governor with capacity. See, the man is not talking, he's busy visiting his projects, inspecting institutions that have been inaugurated by him. A man who respects law and order, a man who Rivers people love. I don't need to talk. I think you said you would take a stroll and see what is happening in other local governments. Go and see for yourself. A man who has shown capacity, a man who knows what it takes to build an institution. The governor, Amopu Seminala, is the best governor who has done well in Rivers State. People can call and attest to that because in the past 8 years, nothing is working in Rivers State. This man came on, build institutions, put Rivers Civil Servants in order, put Rivers State in order. This is what you can see in Rivers State. Amopu Senebo is the best governor after Rotimi Amechi has done his own part, and that is just the truth. Wellington from Okrika.
All right, and on that note, this is where we have to bring the show to a close. We have a commercial that's coming up, but never fear, the platform will, it's produced by the news department, but till same time tomorrow, have yourselves a lovely evening. Up next, she's sitting down here looking all gorgeous and sexy and all of that. Waiting to happen is coming up next.
You just the HSCT.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Please listen to this infomercial.
In a very wonderful time and season that we are in, and a lot of persons are complaining because of economic issues and struggles, it's important for you to understand that, you see, the difference between you and the success you're looking at for can just be a piece of information that separates you from that reality, as well as possibly the right person, you know. People say it is not working. You know, when something is not working, you should investigate to understand why it's not working. Basically, the reason why it's not working is simply you possibly do not know how, the steps and principles on how to apply for that, for it to really work. Okay, I'm really inviting you for a very important program, and this program is called Kingdom Capital Project. As a way of giving back to the society, our company, Trade to Retire, a company that is given to training people in forex and the financial markets. That's what we do. And we've been operating, and by God's grace, we've trained hundreds and thousands of students who are trading today. And we will be inviting you for an amazing program, you know, on the 18th and on the 19th and on the 20th of the month of June. And I want you to be there, you know, on the 18th, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Now, it'll be nice to have you come for that program, and it's a program designed to teach you Forex, to teach you how to trade, teach you the importance and things to learn. And most importantly, you want to connect with traders. You want to connect with friends. You want to connect with people that know how to do. Let me tell you something. Somebody say, oh, give me your money, I will trade for you. And maybe you have been a victim of all these things. But do you know these are things you can actually learn for yourself and know how to do this thing? Because you actually been trading all these days. Each time you do some transaction, somebody gives you $1 or $2 bill, you go to meet their bookie to change it. What have you been doing? That same thing. So this is a golden opportunity for you. All you need to do is simple. Text the word YES. Text the word YES to gain entrance to that program. It's going to be very powerful on the 18th, 19th, and 20th of the month of June 2026. Text the word YES to 0916 1419 928. 0916 1419 928. 0916 1419 928. Just text the word yes to that particular number, and by God's grace, you will be sent a message, so you'll be there in the program. Where is this program happening? It's going to be happening at the Trade to Retire Training Executive Office, and that is at Stadium Link Road, King David Plaza, Stadium Link Road, King David Plaza, Stadium Link Road, on the 18th, 19th, and the 20th. All you need to do to be in that program is simple. Text the word yes now to that number, 0916 1419 928. Somebody's asking, but if I don't know anything about Forex, can I come? Of course you can come. So the whole journey starts one day. Do you get what I'm saying? The whole journey starts one day. And we'll have an amazing trainer, Mr. Prince. Oh goodness, such an amazing young man who has trained a lot of persons and is doing very well for himself. We have Mr. Bishop, and so on and so forth. They are simply amazing. So be there on the 18th Thursday, on the 19th Friday, and on the 20th Saturday at the Trade to Retire Office, King David Plaza, Stadium Link Road. How do I go there? Simple. Text the name. Text the word yes rather to this number, 0916 1419 928. 0916 1419 928. And this program is free. Did you hear me? It is absolutely free. What's the time of the program? You better find your way to be there. We have a morning session, we have an evening session. So my best for you is that just text in your name, and they will reach out to you to tell you how to get about it. The program starts exactly by 9 a.m. People start entering by 8 o'clock in the morning. So people registration begins 8 o'clock in the morning. So by 9, training begins. So make sure you are there for the last time now. Text the name. If you want to learn Forex, you want to connect with Forex traders, you belong into that community, you love Forex, just text YES to this number, 0916 1419 928. It is time for you to be successful. Trust God, believe it. And I tell you, the Kingdom Capital Project is a Christian initiative helping you to build your financial freedom and economy. God bless you. Thank you.
And that was a paid infomercial.
If you never hear say e gets program where would they call waiting they happen.
My brother, my sister, you are sitting on a long thing. Yes, because waiting they happen. Now that's Ogbonge program where they come up for this Ogbonge station what they call Today 95.1
where news
FM.
meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from
Tune in every weekday from Monday to Friday, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Full stop.
Make you hear all the Ogbonge things wey don happen for we River State, we Nigeria, and we Obodo Yibo. We go mix all together, come serve you jollof rice as it hot.
The voices where you go to hear on top waiting they happen now MC Kuro and Mary Queen.
I want to hook person husband. I want to hook person husband. I need to hook single guys so that you people don't go cheat another person. On top waiting they happen. We dey discuss serious matters on seriously.
And you must hear it. Whether you want to do something with it or not, hearing you must hear. That's why I told the Vice Chancellor, this lecture must not only be for those here who sees all the national television, so that those of them who don't want to hear, when they tune 10T, it's there. They go to channel, it's there. They go to Arise, it's there. They go to IT, it's there. You go to ADBN, it's there. You go to the Central News, it's there. Which you must. You must. You must. You must hear the truth. I'm here to tell you the simple truth, and you must hear it. Whether you want to do something with it or not, hearing you must hear. That's why I told the Vice Chancellor, this lecture must not only be for those here who sees all the national television, so that those of them who don't want to hear, when they tune 10T, it's there. They go to channel, it's there. They go to Arise, it's there. They go to IT, it's there. You go to ADBN, it's there. You go to the Central News, it's there. Which you must. You must. You must. You must hear the truth.
Okay, we don't show. Happy Monday.
That is all we can say. We wish you merry new week.
So there's a new week, man. We got a new week Monday in the chat. What's happening? It's a fresh Monday morning.
Right? Monday evening.
Okay, Monday evening.
We are past morning. We are past afternoon. We are night
Monday
evening.
Fresh Monday evening.
Everything nice and good.
Is that why you're looking corporate?
Yeah.
You're looking like Cameroon Pepe.
Pepe them gang.
You're looking like Mami Water in the dry land.
No go there. No go there. No go there. Leave her for corporate.
Is that why?
For today now, so call the catch me.
So you have to go. You have to go corporate.
Since I don't get who go come out. Face the
Remember what you want call I tell you for radio. Don't provoke them. Don't bring it.
I get thick skin for them. Not today. I'm used to them.
Don't bring out the other side of them.
Oh, people from the other station, they get bad mouth. We try to give us to them as they you give me, I give you back. We give ourselves. We settle. We'll continue. Life continues.
That's good. But you're looking very sharp this morning.
Thank you, baby.
With a touch of flowers.
Yeah, I'm a flower girl.
Really? A flower girl? Are you serious?
I like flowers.
You like flowers?
So one of these days, just give me a gift. So
it's better is instead of me getting you an iPhone 17 Pro Max.
Yeah, who they play that?
I'll just get you flowers. What do you think about that?
Flower there inside the iPhone. Bring it.
No, I like real flowers. Maybe a rose flower.
Put it together. You know.
Or do you like scent leaf?
Hell,
it's very medicinal.
No problem. Bring a cook pepper soup. At least that one I go chop up.
Or you like ugu leaf?
Or
bitter leaf.
Wait, I show you. You hold the iPhone like this. You hold the flower like this. When I go YouTube, go straight and they do.
Okay.
So you just present it to like this. So I'll collect the flower because smells nice.
No, but you have to choose one.
No, I cannot choose one.
Is it that you go with the flowers or you go with the iPhone?
Keep your flower. Give me my iPhone. Then they sell flower for market.
That's like the typical Nigerian lady.
Leave it for us. We like it like that.
Are you serious? And you don't look typical. Like I know you're a Nigerian lady, but you don't look typical Nigerian lady.
I look like where?
You look like.
If you call any African country, I'll rock you.
You look like a Sudanese.
Even done,
No, like Sudanese ladies are beautiful.
No. Yeah, they are. Oh, seriously, no, they are. They have beautiful ladies.
Sudanese.
They are tall.
Fulani Sudanese ladies are very beautiful.
What's a brief Fulani inside this stuff?
Yeah, there are a lot of Fulanis in Sudan. Yeah.
I'm not from Sudan again. I'm from America.
Okay, so
but you don't look bad yourself. You're doing black today.
Yeah. Always we're the Black Panther of Today FM.
I can see that.
The Black Panther of Today FM. Yeah. So
okay,
that's the new name.
And it be like the poshuko for your body before you come.
How do you mean?
No, I see far.
Like, what do you mean?
I see beyond the physical.
So explicate that statement.
They poshuko for your body before you come.
No, I've been drinking hot water, so.
Kuro, this water is not hot.
That's the way I use in chasing cold. I don't know what you're saying.
Me, I know what I'm saying. And country people know what I'm saying. When we open the phone lines, they will tell you that they know what I'm saying.
I don't involve myself in
carnal things.
You understand?
So how you use
the Bible said to be spiritually minded is life and peace. To be carnally minded is death. So we do things of the spirit.
Did you pray today?
Of course, I do. I do that every day.
Are you serious?
Yes, no. Okay. Notice I get pastor voice.
But the pursue the co. Leave it like that. You cannot deceive me.
Now you follow them. No, but after that station, if you come.
Is that a direct proposal?
No, if you come now to pursue now you can cook. You can cook some dog. No. You get some herbal things where they use.
We not be said that call a prophecy. Don't they come to pass? Because they see Kuro and Marikwe 2026.
We did. Boys are active and capable, so it's not a problem. How much is your bride price?
Daddy, they say how much is my bride price?
Those on a place, bride price, they work according to the economy.
No, but you know, say me I go school.
Yeah, so you go day higher.
Good night, my sister. One name.
Done.
Bye.
On Friday, what you wanna do no good though. Hold up. I asked him Mary Queen reach out by 1 a.m. What you wanna do on Friday for Rumosi? I don't know why that up flyover they work.
Not be just Rumosi, from here to Rumokoro.
Everywhere block.
I tell you, tanker can't go fall on top of the flyover
Jesus.
again. But the good thing is that tanker no carry fuel, cannot perceive fuel. But the tanker fall. So they can't block the up. Nobody they go up. But as so far, I no lie. Yeah, as so far where that day.
From here to your house.
From
how
here.
How many meters? Where you trek or how many kilometers?
Kilometers. No kilometers.
And that kind of trek, you don't go check your slippers, your shoe, under your shoe.
This one they call missionary journey. I they tell you.
And rain be the fault too.
Imagine these people will not know what I do because I love them. The sacrifice I go through because I love them.
This bell not for you. Some callers not too like bell, but this one not for you.
Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you.
That's what we, and some of you call on radio and insult some of us. And
they will not know what we suffer.
Some of you say I'm Sekuro, Marikwe, people are data
boys and girls.
Anyways, on our welcome to Today FM 95.1. On I know this now the show will be say anything where they happen for Niger, outside Niger, even for LDO flyovers for Port Harcourt anywhere where the information they drop, we will track them because our reporters, everybody there outside. Now we there, some of us there outside. So we they bring them to on a hot and fresh. And we always tell them I say for this our show, we they talk serious matter on seriously. So no reason no kind of reason like say your BP one eye, just melembe. And if you say you want to see us, just go on YouTube at Today95 at Today951FM, on Facebook at Today95.1fm. And if you say you want to listen to us for a website, I can always say even if you did Kafanshan, if you still listen to us, just go on www.todayfmlive.com. And if you click the listen button, you go to hear our voice. If you say they like Apton, just go on Radio Garden app, search Today 95.1 FM. My name is Sekuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere we wedding that happen for the city, outside the city, if you look very well, go see say I'm Sekuro. We did there. I always talk this thing say Pekin, we then carry for back. And they didn't know say the journey far. We don't show not to go remember.
Yes, so my better country people, we don't show. My own name na Mary Queen of the Most High, aka MQ. For those of una way Mary Queen they had una to call. Una welcome. Let's get down to business.
Okay, before we enter business, you get one senior man we just there. We be saying his shoulder just spread everywhere. How far now? Waiting be the good news when you carry come for our people.
Land. You need to buy land so that you go leave your legacy.
Because if you don't get land, you never land.
Exactly.
So what's in the happen?
All right, for GM7 properties now, they come to tell our country, people say if he become landowner without stress. Meanwhile, my name now Priye from GM7 Properties, the real estate company. We don't come to come tell you say if you get land and it no go stress you because we they here to make sure say everything go smooth, go well for you so that tomorrow you know go the hear stories. GM7 Properties will get properties for better places that will be say if you buy it today, you go only that appreciate you know get reason to say you know go buy land because we don't come jam you for a year. And now you go carry reach out to GM7 Properties now to call them for their phone number will be 090-333-11153.
But take them small this time.
Okay, the number now 090-333-11153. And our office is there for number 7 Pipeline beside Shishi Plaza, Eliozo, Ruboku Road.
Okay, so where are these properties them be?
All right, GN7 properties get properties for better places them. And one of these places them now for Odagwa now oil community inside River State, yeah. And then we get genuine and property where they very affordable for you. Where would they sell just 600,000 naira? With 600,000 naira, you say if you become a landowner inside with River State, yeah. This one now for inside estate we be say we don't plan and well access roads there. them day, many amenities and day where people they call hospital, school, mall, filling station, all these things go there for that estate. So it good make you come buy now, because if you buy today, you don't go regret them. Or that go on a better place where you supposed to invest your money put. Tomorrow you go happy say you invest for that place. Moving to Abara Eshe, that place soon a very fast developing place. If you don't know the place, if you pass through Igrita, that Shokosho area, now you day, you know far from Igrita side. So you go good make you come buy property for where we say the place they develop fast. Abara get 3 universities for that place. Well, one of them they call Stella Maris University, another one they call Tencel University, and that one they would call River State University Extension, where be the Faculty of Agriculture. After the university, we get our Emerald Estate, who they sell for 2 million naira. Another one they there, what they call City View, will be 1.5. Then we get our Olive estate there will be 1.2 million naira. So with your 1.2 million naira, you say if you buy property inside Abara, will be a fast developing community. Now place will go there popular. A university there means it will be a popular place. So it good make you come invest your money for that place, so that tomorrow you say you go there happy. And we also get our Skyview Estate, so there for Ipo. Skyview Estate, so there for Ipo. Yes,
we know they far from the airport.
We know they far from the airport. So how much they sell that one? Now 1.7 million naira. That one is just the pre-launch price. 1.7 million naira. So you go good, make you say we come buy property inside the community. We get international airport. We also get another property we buy and build. This one for Ineka Naide. We they call them New London City Estate. And how much they sell this one? Now 8.5 million naira. Ineka already developed place. And this property we mentioned say now buy and build. Once you buy them, you build. You and your family will not go fee park inside. Security day the place, lights day, road access day. So you don't need to fear. Come make you come buy property with GM7 properties them. You go fee call us on our number, make you inquire more about these properties and we don't call you for the number will be 090 333 11153.
Call them back again.
090 333 11153.
Okay, so I want to ask you this question. When be on, because some people they say seeing is believing, and
exactly.
They go on like see all these things. When be on a visitation day?
Yes, as you don't hear all these properties we will mention, so and you don't like to come check them out, we get inspection days, Mondays to Saturday. We offer free inspection to the general public. Free inspection. You want to just find your way. Come our office. So I don't mention the address before, or call the phone number, so that we go direct you come our office, then carry you go show this land inside our own company executive vehicle. Make you go see this land and with your eye. No say you know there for waterlogged place. Na table dry land. We be say if you buy, go just build. No wahala for there. Inspection self. When you go for this inspection, it will also make you to know whether the land actually there for better location or na true na this company na get time. If you also find out all those things, so make you come Monday to Saturday, come for inspection from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Okay,
if you
10
come 10 a.m. to 3 p.m.
No Africa man time.
No Africa man time.
Then
if you go see this
what
place.
about people will be say they fit no get the money, but then get presents, they know people. You understand?
Yes.
Opportunity there for
opportunity there for them. For those kind of people, if you bring somebody come, they give you 10%.
Wow.
10% commission.
Wow.
Then we say if you sell land of 10 million, we just give you 1 million like that. If you sell land of 1 million, we give you 100,000. 10%. Any amount that the person buy. So all you need to do now to just call the phone number, make you partner with GM7 Properties. As you partner with us, you know they pay money to register or not to just come fill form, say this is my name, this is my account number. In case I bring person come pay into this account number. Now the only thing where they can't do be that. So partner with GM7 Properties, make you come become partner and then get commission when you bring somebody come buy property with us. They also the whole seminar for those kind of people. We get branded t-shirt and face cap. We say they give them for visibility. And also they tell them say now like this you go do, now like this you go do. All those seminar we they do and so that you know you say go they grounded for the business so you won't enter into.
Call your number for people.
Yes, the phone number now 090 333 11153.
Again
090 333 11153.
So what about people will be say maybe the people won't pay, they don't get all the bulk money, and I get opportunities for people like that?
GM7 don't come to make everybody a landowner, no matter who you be. You must have a legacy. You must get a foundation for wealth, for security. All right.
Okay.
So how would they do this one? For GM7 properties, the first payment we need to make for any property now 20,000. Once you don't make that 20K, you go allow you to spread the rest of the payments within 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, and 12 months.
Okay.
You go just they pay small. When you pay and finish, you say don't become a landowner. And once you pay finish, the deed of conveyance, registered survey plan, they come to you free. You know they pay any extra money. Once you pay that money finish, we'll give you deed of conveyance and a registered survey plan.
Okay, so what about people will be like, you get any freebies we do now, like any freebies, maybe if you buy a property, you go get.
Yes, we get plenty gift items we do on ground now.
Okay.
So once you come buy property for GM7, we need to allow you to go like that. We will say thank you, thank you for buying land or buying property, for patronizing or say thank you, you know, that kind of thing. So the things that we do grant now, we get blocks. They give our people 100 pieces of blocks.
Wow.
Once you buy property, blocks that don't cost too. So they give you 100. Then we also get a standing solar fan. Standing solar fan where you also stand to benefit when you buy property with GM7, and you also get bags of rice with day, so that in case you buy land finish, make you no go hungry. You go see get GM7 say take go and eat and enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. You love like that.
Okay.
So yes.
So I still want you to tell us about the properties, about where GM7 properties get.
All right, GM7 properties na real estate company. We dey inside River State. I want to ensure say everybody na landowner.
Another thing I even need to talk about na the authenticity, because some people they fear, even with real estate companies, some people they fear. What's in me that
thing we make us different, or we make us genuine.
Yeah, we do genuine and different from other people.
This now the thing we be say everybody they ask. And the people they right to ask this kind of questions, because so many persons don't they deceived, and we no go fit just close eye for that kind of thing. But GM7 properties now genuine real estate company. We don't dey here for around 6 years. They make people landowners, and we never get any katakata or no problem. So we be genuine people. You know, sometimes when you ask this kind of question, me they feel like make you come test and see. No fear. Come and test and see. Find about the company, you go know better. Nobody go tell you say mama soup no sweet. But they tell us as they listen to me, GM7 properties now real authentic ogbonge real estate company. We get everybody, all their clients at heart. Now make our motto now integrity and comfort.
Okay, integrity and comfort. I love that motto.
So you know we are very transparent, and once you do something with us, we go satisfy you well. You will get comfort, peace of mind, where you know say you no go dey worry again. We don't come to make everybody landowners without stress.
Call your number before you round up.
Our number we go carry reach out to us. Now 090 333 11153.
Call them back again.
090 333 11153. And our office is for number 7 Pipeline, beside Shishi Plaza, Eliozo Ruboku Road. You should also follow us for social media. We'll be Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for GM7 Properties. GM7 Properties.
Okay, your last word for Port Harcourt people, Niger Delta, Nigeria, and the world. Anybody they listening to your voice now?
Land now no be just a piece of the earth. Land now a foundation to make wealth. Security and leave a legacy for yourself. So make you hurry now. Buy land where would anything they sell a naira, because I say if you know they count in dollars, you are a poor person. No allow these properties get to it in dollar. No, now what would they tell? So make you get them now so that you go help you. This land go help you to count in your own dollars too.
Let's see what we can do.
All right.
Thank you. We don't show. So, Mary Queen, no time to waste.
No time more. Not to hit and
it be like say time get wings and it fly.
It is a bit fly.
More enter the first story. The director of ADA, the full meaning of ADA now, All Democratic Alliance. In don't come out, Conto say no. As a matter be like this, they need to carry NDC go court. Say if they carry them go court, so that then fit remove them from INEC list. My sister, now waiting just the grant. Everybody, people they say why this that, then carry them go federal high court for Abuja. When Justice Mohammed Umar, 9 days in charge of that case, say they don't want deregister NDC. You notice this one a big distraction for party. We just they see NDC itself done the form committee of reconciliation. You notice the NDC already don't they get issues. Party we never win election. It can't look like say they don't they get issues before the party one leg one strong for ground. Labour Party been get this issue that time we then start.
Okay, so the director of ADA. No be Adam Wada Ada party. So first and foremost, me I go ask the question: say why you no carry INEC go court? Why you be saying na NDC in the carry go court? Because NDC, all of us they under the body of INEC. So INEC na do the final thing. INEC na do the registration. So first way you suppose they attack na INEC, no be NDC. So first, we'd already say and say this one are just to come distract them. So now to tell NDC say don't be distracted. Focus. Just and him now they even talk say they do him because of Ada as a party. Saying they do him as a person. Say because one made democracy die. I don't get it. How the registration of NDC use concern you? How you use affects you?
So you think it's politically motivated?
It is. All these things are just distraction. And don't forget, say when P2B they go there, waiting in beg them, say I beg, I know 1 year court case. So with all these small court cases where don't they come now, maybe they won't feel say okay, make him go court begin they regret again. Say when I don't start again.
Or may no wrong go another political party.
He doesn't even have the time to run again. He doesn't even have the time to run again, so he don't get stuck there. But I just feel saying na politics.
All these things na politics.
Na political distraction.
To distract.
Because if I dey vex for you, Msikuro, why I no come to you where I dey vex for? I go dey sue Today FM. And you don't see the process. Now if you go court now, the court go come say, this the way you dey channel your anger, not be so you supposed to channel up. Go back, go sue Msikuro. Meanwhile, like 3 months don't go or 6 months don't go. You understand? So all this is not just distraction. I will just tell NDC as a party and all of them put together, say, if INEC will register them, because before INEC will register them, INEC don't, waiting him they claim, they say, NDC no do the proper documentation, they no do this one, they no do that one. INEC no be mumu. So before INEC go register them, INEC go don't check all those things. And besides, they come back and say that they obey court order. So what is supposed to challenge now the court order?
Okay.
So this court order will give INEC the power to register these people. Let us, although that the appeal be that let us continue from there. So all this is just distraction. I don't see any the case no hold water.
No hold water.
Not just distraction.
Okay, while we open the phone line, I go tell us whether I think say this particular move now just to distract the NDC. We'll open the phone line and tell us about that one. Moku enter the second story. Mo enter the second story. They like say market day, but mo enter,
just drop and when we go market come back.
Mo enter the second story. So this particular story now, one man, Fulani man. You know, say if you see Fulani man, you most times
they get one kind the same facial structure.
Then get they like all of them just come from one parent.
It just like Chinese people. If you see Chinese,
then, you know, feel hide as a Fulani man, kind of. You understand? So. The Fulani man don't come out, come cry out to the guy. Don't say no and say what kind of what sort of discrimination is this? What sort of racial segregation is it? Well, let's touch South Africa. We're coming back. Let's touch we're coming back.
I get the update for you. Bet Naija, truly Naija. Casino like no other with the best Naija, truly Naija. Everybody come. Spin and win big with Bet Naija's truly Nigerian casino. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
Bet Naija, truly Naija.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
To rule from Monday 8th to Sunday 14th June 2026, time 5 p.m. each night. 7 powerful nights of dominion, of stepping into who God has called you to be. This is your season to take your place. Venue, Old Time Faith Ministries headquarters, number 9 Northern Street by Chief Obuga, off Eastern Bypass, Ogbunabali, Port Harcourt River State. Ministering Pastor Dr. and Pastor Dr. Walter Ozak. Come, discover, and go and reign. 7 nights of possibilities. You were born to rule. Jesus.
There comes a moment when God breathes fresh strength into his people. A moment when faith rises, purpose is renewed, and lives are transformed. That moment is here. Join us for Refuel Conference 2026 at the King's Assembly as we gather under the theme Unstoppable. Experience 5 powerful days of worship, revelation, impartation, and life-changing encounters with God. Ministering are Pastor Chris Ugo, Pastor Yemisi Ugo, Dr. Sam Adeyemi, Bishop David Abioye, Pastor Tola Ujutola, Reverend George Izua, and music by New Song and Minister Moses Bliss. Date, June 17th to 21st, 2026. Venue, the King's Assembly, 58 Tombia Road, GRA Phase 3, Port Harcourt. It's more than a conference, it's a divine appointment, a time to be refreshed, a time to be empowered, a time to become unstoppable. Refuel Conference 2026. For more information, visit thekingsassembly.org/refuel. See you there.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Okay, we don't show back. We see there for 95.1. The show now waiting they happen. My name is Sekura. I see they are with.
My name is Mary Queen.
Okay, so that particular matter what they talk about before we say Moko touchdown SA, we don't show back. So now, this particular Fulani man in there for Lagos State, he say yes, making as a Nigerian, he has the right to travel. You understand? So he say making travel go Calabar, may go seeing people waiting for Calabar. Or whether na business when they go,
so find work
may
go resume
yes, may go resume the work. Yes. So in can say okay, no wala. Now so in can go a particular transport company. I say reach there now. In first go one transport company, I say those people need to go Calabar. In can go the second transport company. I say reach there. Now in can pay them. In can say okay, no wala. In they wait for everybody to full. Even go early self. In pay the wait. As other people come, other Nigerians come. Come they see the man, they say this Fulani man. He be like say this man a bandit. They kind of look in face, he just dey as a very calm guy wey him be. But if you look in face, you gonna say na Fulani man. When all of them come they pay as them pay finish die. Before I see an association of other Nigerians, they enter meeting for inside that bus. Say no. we pass a vote of no confidence on this man. They say this Fulani man no go follow us travel go Calabar. Say no, if say this Fulani man go follow us travel, in fact, all of them go come down from the bus. And you know, transport companies, they look out for money. You understand? At the end of the day, all of them come form a group. So it was other Nigerians versus the Fulani man. Only the Fulani man there on his side. At the end of the day, transport company, when they find money, they can't look, okay, it's a democratic setting. Let's see what will happen. They come open this thing. At the end of the day, contact the Fulani man say, my brother, they like say, no, if you follow us, go this Calabar. Other Nigerians just say they no go like, make you follow, join the bus. Say, make you go find another place. So the man, the verse say, why? What are we saying? Is it that, in Nigerian? Why are they segregating him? It is against the constitution of Nigeria, Mary Queen. What can you say about this? No, the man is angry. Because not be all Fulani sorry. Be all Fulani men. Men. Some Fulani men, and they have some of the most beautiful ladies in Nigeria.
Like
Fulani, Fulani women are one of the most beautiful
even
ladies
the men,
in Nigeria.
fine.
Even
because
the
they
men.
get pointed nose.
Yeah, they have pointed nose. They look very neat too.
Okay, so would they preach one Nigeria, but say so many things don't too happen. We be say don't they make people don't they security conscious. Like now, I no go blame those passengers. I just fear. Because they feel so, okay, maybe this one feel follow us now. I get where you go reach now. You go send message to him. People say we don't they approach so place. Before you know they bust out from bush. Now the Nigeria will they be that now. Now the Nigeria will they be that. So I feel say they do them out of fear. Not be because say they hate them or because of saying be Fulani. The issue of the Fulani be say because we don't too hear over time say Fulani herdsmen. So that tag don't already date there.
Okay.
It just they even amongst us. It get some things where I get what I go talk now. You go just know the tradition, the place where the thing from. So it get waiting. I go just talk now. I go say now these people sabi do that thing. So when that tag don't day, whether negative or positive, it always affects the people wait from that particular place. So the cocoa of the matter now be saying, make government tackle insecurity, make everywhere they safe, so that we're not going to fear each other again. Because this thing, what happen here now just fear.
Okay.
And not be saying
the guy said na correct guy, no nothing.
Definitely, for him to even come and cry, and be say pain and when and be say in the among the few ones will be genuine. Even as in they talk, say in don't even live in Nigeria for una. So as in they talk now in the Ghana, in don't vest, say na Ghana in don't go now. If they pursue for Ghana, in go another country. Say no, in they come back Nigeria again and all that. So you see, say in they angry, and most of them too, they always come out contact say they know they support within their brothers. They do. Say them no follow, but it still boils down to majority. When majority of the people they do something.
And another thing, they say some people too they use this Fulani they say and then they do kidnapping and all. You see that Adelabu, those people we then catch. They don't be really Fulani herdsmen.
Okay, so what thing happen be say the people wey start am na them start am but now the business now come dey look
na them start kidnapping
na them start with the
na them carry am enter another level
no be them they carry their nama go scatter people farm and all those things. Now the business don dey look lucrative for other people eye wey make other tribes too don't they indulge in that. So okay, make even if the only one I do collect that million, I use and go start business.
Yes, okay.
You understand? So we know they support them. Today FM will never support that. So make government tackle insecurity
totally
so
condemn.
that we, in fact, in capital letter.
In all totality.
So we no support them, but make government to sit up so that we're not going to fear each other again.
So if you open the phone line, I think say that discrimination be that okay. More enter the last story. This particular one, just a very funny story. Where we say a guy and a girl, two of them they date for a while. As they date. The guy can't say okay, this girl na good girl. Oh, they like saying go marry the girl. Oh, they already proposed to the girl. The girl, two of them still there for the relationship, the marriage. And can't even done they talk about marriage. In fact, I think say no, I'll make you just marry the girl. Cause the girl na correct girl. Now come plan marriage dates, fix the marriage dates. Everything done do alright. But as they do that thing, for a sin now, in father can't kick bucket, now say in father buy, in father can't die. As in father die now, the girl now they work for Lagos. Maybe say I work in a very tight schedule she they get. So as a father, the boy father can't buy now. Now the boy they can't fix burial dates for the father. So the boy can't tell him girl say in father burial date now this so date oh, so she need to come. So she now can say okay no wahala, so she go try come now, so she contact to see whether she fit take permission from her office. No way they no give her permission. So it was in between her work and the relationship. So she do no way she no figure opportunity. Now so the boy she can't tell and say CBO say no way. And can say okay no wahala. You understand? Then at the end of the day, the boy can't go sit down with his family members, can't they think and say, why you be say this girl way I call my wife to be? No go call my own papa burial. What kind of rubbish is that? What kind of nonsensical attitude is that? Now so she want you start relationship and family with me. Now the man can't tell him mother to him. Mother to say, my pikin, if now papa will die, she no go find way take excuse go. So this is why she no go come your own papa burial. Something will be say she won't enter the family now, so the boy can't use cancel the marriage. After he cancel the marriage, he can't be for months again. No can really beg her. She beg, but she not too serious with the begging. Even as men scarce for marriage too. She don't really serious with the begging. So he can't day later after he can't forgive her from when they can't come meet her to say no wahala, say he don't forgive her, but he know they happy with her based on say she's supposed to even add pressure, but she no add pressure. It's okay, no wahala, say he goes marry her, say he don't fix it. But now she don't talk say she no they interested, but she still they need people advice. Say waiting you got advice her, waiting she want me should do marry queen at this point in time.
Okay, so first and foremost, the guy don't show you say he be hot tempered person.
Okay.
Because from the story, the girl walk no gree her. The girl now no be say her absence day 100%. As she know the physical, her money been day. Because according to the story, say she supports for the burial. At least she sent some money. Say okay, even if I know if you come, I beg go I take this one, buy one or two things. So if the girl be no day present, her money been day present. But yet you still say come upon yourself, say the thing pay you well, say na your father and all. He reach to pay no more could no lie. He reach to pay. Say my fiancé no there around and
girl we won't marry.
Now be a fiancé now, and then
the your fiancé didn't marry now. So I say, girl we won't marry.
Before they call you fiancé,
okay, nah, they don't. Okay. But I guess on fiancés why I know you no still end for marriage too.
But at least you don't cross.
Don't cross. Like this one I know.
This one now you will go back if they return the ring. You go back to girlfriend.
Okay, girlfriend. Okay.
Don't come on for fiancé.
I've not gotten to that level before. But,
no worry, I'll hook you up. Don't worry.
Okay,
yourself.
no problem. No worry. I don't like hook up, but no worry. Continue.
So the coco be say, now the girl hold knife, now she hold yam. Why? Because I know say God know the create person 100%. Person no feel good all round. Now that guy be vexed, yes. So at least you don't know say okay, my guy get hot temper. If you go fit deal with the hot temper for the rest of your life, good and fine, you go ahead. But if you be the type where we say hot temper na red flag, borrow leg, run. Because some guys, in fact, na both ways. Some people they good for this other side, but you get one particular thing where they spoil them. You dey with the other gender too. They feel good, but you get where their own command day. So person know they day 100%. If she feels say she go fit tolerate the hot because the guy don't show, and this thing self I even feel say na influence. Now the influence of the mother. So another command where they be say make you no be saying be mommy's boy.
Try.
Yes, because initially me no see a problem with her. It's okay if you cannot make it, no problem, good and fine. But now when the mother can say no, this one no go work. Now him now can cut off the engagement and all that. So if she knows say the guy na mommy's boy and she knows say she go fit tolerate.
No
but if she be the type when no go fit tolerate mommy's boy, then make she start now borrow like that. The guys I beg go and look for your kind.
Okay,
so simple as
the woman will get this problem. I hope say the house. In the house now. You say more advise you. Now we don't the people need to repair us. The show don't enter another level.
And country people go still advise
her to
So she's a lucky champ.
Madam, when they listen to us, you say I bring the story out, I don't bring them out. So well done. You go hear from other country people too. The number to call now 0810 9510 951. Make I take them back again. 0810 9510 951. Then for SMS and WhatsApp now 0701 9339 962. Now just 1 minute to give everybody. And the last woman we will call, our recharge card is back. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. I mean, if you talk a little bit louder.
Good evening. It's Ifeanyi from Port Harcourt.
Good evening, Ifeanyi.
I just want to speak much on what people are saying concerning the marriage stuff. Your colleague was saying the man has hot temper. I don't think so. Maybe it depends on their understanding. I don't think it's a hot temper. Just assuming he understands maybe the woman's angle, I would say maybe he overreacted. That somebody reacted does not mean that it's a hot tempered person. So, but for him to come back and say, okay, I'm forgiving you, and the woman is still having double mind of not getting married or not, I think it's still on the woman's place to decide on what she wants. So that's my take on that.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good evening, sir. Your name and where they call us from?
Mr. Marcos from Port Harcourt.
Mr. Marcos, put your voice.
Yes, so. Make I start from the last one. The two people, both the boys and the girl, who want to marry themselves, they are not well mature to marry. They need counseling. The thing that is happening between two of them is no reason for them not to marry themselves. From what you read there, the girl contributed to the France barrier. And the girl boy's anger is because the girl no come. A girl where the hand into her pocket, support you for your father's burial, you should consider what the type of work she's doing. If she lost that job and come to you, will not affect on her marriage future. Please, that's by the way. You see, the man was saying want a democracy to stand in Nigeria. Finland say, I want the father to wait I know in the Bible. Bible say, from the day of John the Baptist till today, the kingdom of God suffered silence. Since Shehi Makinde tell us, say, then they follow, they go meet Tinubu. We get there for their front, leave what they come for. They promise to Tinubu, say, they will cut that PDP for them. This is Shehi Makinde's comment. So our hearing, from that day till today, now he hit all political parties for Tinubu to come in. Please, if they sit in getting what they are looking for, but don't forget that at the same Tinubu government, what would they, everybody will cry to them. If they scatter every party, bring Tinubu, what would they cry for? What would they cry under his government? What would they gain? I want to ask again, what will this do with all these wicked acts? But I know they won't succeed. Because the cry of Nigerians, God will hear them and save them out of it. Thank you, dear.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Hello, good evening. Trey, network. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, your name and where they call us from?
My name COC.
So COC, your voice can't change.
Cool, don't touch me small.
Sorry, no best.
Yeah. You see one thing, there is no how democracy in Nigeria will thrive when we are still using allegedly. And the old politicians are being recycled by this our political Vundaisms.
What's the meaning of Vundaism?
You know Vundaism. Vundaism for my village. Now, person we won't carry everything. He won't just pack everything by himself. So you see them as they are behaving. I keep on telling you people, if you are waiting this administration in 2015 to give you dividend of democracy, anybody that is waiting for them, if these people called APC will be person where they manage your company, and you know they in Nigeria, you go feel return that APC man as your manager till today. As in those scatter your company. Nigeria is just like a company. So ask yourself, everybody that listen to my voice, ask yourself, if APC is a man where they look for work, you give them your company to manage, and you know they in Nigeria, in those scatter your company like this, you go return them. If you go feel return them, that means you no love Nigeria. Keep keeping these people. I see them as political this thing. Keeping them will worsen the situation of Nigeria. As I'm talking to you here, and I know light, I'm sweating. But
So sorry about it, sir. Let's see if we can call NEPA.
Ben Abel we promise us say Messiah will be Bulgari. Now he go give us everything. Where the Messiah? Now the John the Baptist, now he won't give you the dividend of democracy. When Messiah no fee give you.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Hello, good evening.
Hello, and Sekuro, good evening.
Yeah, your name and where they call us from?
Mariquin, I greet you.
I greet you too. Good evening. Happy New Week.
Yes. I want to talk about the lady who say made an advisor.
Okay, advisor in 30 seconds.
He don't already give financial support, but that financial support now, the man no go tell the people. Now the man know. So that thing what the man do now, pressure from him people rather than parents.
But she no come the burial now.
Even if she because of the man already know the nature of the job when they do.
So I work way more important person, man.
Wait now. Even if he just show face, go back, then go see, give him, carry law, hold him, say, why go just show go. That place no be a place for him. Now they control him, make him find the person where they independent, we get his own mind.
Okay.
No get his own mind.
Thank you very much. Thank you. More enter SMS.
All right, Mazi no day here again. So na Mariquin and Sikuru, I greet you now. My name is Charles Anozie. I write from Pitakwa. The director of ADA is an agent of destruction. He was sent by APC to come and put confusion in NDC, but he will fail woefully. The Fulani man should tell his brothers to repent and stop kidnapping. Otherwise, we will not allow them to enter the same public transport with us. Okay, thank you, Charles. Good evening, MC Kuro and Mariquin. I'm Gift Joseph. Court cancelled registration. No, court has not cancelled it. They are in court. It's just to take Obi out of the candidates because this government is so afraid of him, knowing he will win come 2027. But God will not allow their plans to stand. Thank you so much, Madam. All right. MC Kuro Queen, the minister is not fighting for democracy. No be the minister, and the director for ADA. But his protection and preservation from Kano. Thank you so much. MC Kuro and Mariquin, good evening. Mariquin, don't conclude because na same sex, one love. I don't even understand the one way you did. Make I no conclude which of the story now. We take 3 stories. Good evening, MC Kuro. Where is Mazi? Mazi don't go find greener pastures. It has been long I heard from him. It's quite unfortunate that some politicians had decided to be used by this APC government. APC was responsible for all the drama you saw in ADC. Now it is the turn of the NDC. Innocent Dinkba from Bonmu in Gokana. Okay, all right, thank you. Good day, Kuro and Queen. Those passengers acted for safety and not segregation. That fiancé and fiancé should settle themselves. Mr. Dennis, thank you, Mr. Dennis. Should they hear you? About the Fulani man, you cannot blame the passengers in a situation where Fulani terrorists are all over Facebook, threatening attack on Calabar, and are all over South with sinister intention. Mpakabori Ataji. Oh, thank you.
Mpakabori Ataji. Well done, sir.
You love your dear state, you'll be fine. Anonymous. Okay, I don't know the one where they refer to.
So you go love it.
Maybe not the girl loving state.
Okay.
Good evening. Please let girl hold onto her job and look for another person. They can't stand.
Is it that the job is more important than the man?
MC Koronan, we there for Nigeria. Job is very important.
Than the man?
Yes, so make man wait first. Good
than
evening.
Adam.
Adam now who? Not the same Adam.
I'm shocked. I'm shocked.
You never been
That's
shocked.
not the days of our mothers. They don't say that. I don't know what's happening to this generation.
But they go farm. There are all sorts of things.
I don't understand what's happening to this generation. Why would you say job is more important than a man? Adam.
If she be just like the last caller,
head of house.
If she pay transport to go that place, go empty hand, they no go still value her. Good evening, MC Kuro and We have a story from Koyenta here. Nah, and some people will just sleep, wake up. If a story not there, and I'm a queen there here. Please, that is the avenue for family elders to poison that women from the marriage. But just that their plans has failed. That is why the woman, they are bullying the woman. I love money past someone's presence. Promise Unwoka from LA. You know, see I'm now. This one now thought saying agree with the woman.
Who talk him? Now woman send that message.
No, na man.
No, na wife using. And wife using phone send that message.
Good evening, MC Kuro and Mary Queen. How na day? I agree to now. I want a comment concerning the guy we cancel marriage because if you have to know come father burial. Well, I'm seeing just like a caller said, I'm seeing a kind of immaturity from the side of the guy. So I see the guy is a mommy's boy. And women don't like getting married to mommy's boy. You should have looked at the girl. Did she really intend to come? Did she have interest to come? What stopped her from coming? But the fact that the girl has contributed financially to the marriage is enough reason for the guy to understand that he cares about him, he has his interests at heart, if not the work that stopped him from coming. He shouldn't have quit the relationship. I'm Frank from Sanfield Burukiri.
All right, thank you, Frank.
Sanfield Burukiri, my people.
Abi?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, you want to touch on Facebook? I think
we even get time again.
Yeah,
Market
some little minutes.
Some little meetings.
Yeah, some little meetings. But maybe we need to talk that thing, say job and Adam. It's not.
No, so far as the girl contributes financially, her money dey there. Even if her presence no dey there, and you know say job for Nigeria hard. Now you can't see who get better work. You won't call leave and say because of a should be the mama fly. We'll not even get time again.
Okay, anyways, your last word to Port Harcourt people.
Port Harcourt people, thank you for listening. Thank you for sending messages. Thank you for your contributions. We love you guys. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
We love you, but God loves you more. Well done.
In real estate, it's not just about buying land or houses.
It's about buying rights.
At Odibola Properties Limited, we don't just sell land or houses.
We deliver verified properties with the right roots of title.
Because the strength of every property is the root of title, not noise, not unverified claims.
Built on integrity, backed by proven track record.
Odibola Properties, your investment is safe with us. Visit us today at Nyawale Inserim Layout, Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 2 Port Harcourt, or visit our website www.odibolaproperties.com or call 081-551-67904 or 070-655-69887.
Odibola Properties.
Our word is our bond.